Well, well, well. If it isn't the weekend. Whew. A nice cold caffeinated beverage is always a good way to start the stream. Chat, welcome in. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Now, as you might see from the stream title, we're kind of deviating from the plan. We also started late. But that's all right. I was finishing up some things. I was taking care of some very important business. And by very important business, I mean watching a friend open up a booster box of Lorwyn. So, you know, pretty important stuff. But yeah, I decided that I didn't feel like playing Magic today. Go figure. As lately I've had a fantastic relationship with Magic the Gathering Arena. I just don't feel like playing Magic today. Especially because there's a much more hype game that I want to play. So today, we're going to be starting Neo 3. I know I said we were going to start next week. I know I said I wanted a palate cleanser between Neo 2 and Neo 3. However, I am incredibly excited to start Neo 3. So let me actually launch the game and get that set up. I gotta hook it up onto Wavelink and all that good stuff. Vakto, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Neo 3. I might even feel spicy tomorrow and do a pop-up stream, a rare weekend cannoli stream. I might even do that, just like we did for Liza P. Because I really, really want to play Neo 3. So we might just do a little bit of that. Let's see. So you guys should be able to see the game now. And there it is. Let me pause the music so I can see if you guys can also hear it. Because at the moment you can't hear it. But with a little bit of magic, a little bit of technology, you should now be able to hear it. Beautiful. And here we are. Where's my menu music? Where's, Oh, did it actually? Oh, shit. I had uninstalled the demo. For some reason, I thought you needed the demo to be installed. No, it just carried everything over. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I didn't stream the demo, but we did play the demo. So let's double check that everything is set up as I wanted to, just in case. Displayed headgear, sure, just to check out some of the new armor and whatnot for now. I'm probably gonna end up turning this off, but we'll display it for now. Sure, that's fine. That's all good and handy. Display life recovery, yeah, that's fine. Display values, yes, and yes. And yes, I like seeing numbers, chat. I very much like seeing numbers. Subtitles, yes. Sound effect captions, no. Yeah, this is all fine. Switch lock, yes. Assisted aim when aiming ranged weapon, no. Reset camera upon guarding. Sure. That way we're facing. Yeah, that's fine. Item auto pickup. I mean, I'm gonna leave it on no. One, because I like pressing the button to manually loot. But also because if it auto loots, then I probably won't be able to see. I probably won't be able to see what it is that I'm picking up, right? Like, I think there's a loot feed that pops up, but I want to be able to loot it myself. I want to press the button. I want to get that that adrenaline, that enjoyment from looting items myself. Also, I got a little distracted there. So there is a specific card that I want for a deck that I have built out of the new Lorwyn set, and I told a friend of mine that if he pulls it, he better lock his door because I'm going to be coming over. And right as I started the stream, he sent me a screenshot of him pulling that same exact card. So I sent him a message back telling him, better lock the door because I'm on my way. And my earbud today is really bugging my ear. I don't know why. I keep saying this, I know, but I really need to get a different tip for these earbuds. Because they're not sitting too comfortably. Actually, for a bit, they actually caused me some pretty bad jaw pain on my left side. I was wearing earbuds at all time because I love the way they sound. So, you know, even if, like, you know, it's not like in the middle of the night where my girlfriend might be sleeping, or, you know, unless I'm playing with friends where I could be using my speakers. I love using my earbuds because they sound so fucking good. But it got to the point where I was wearing them like all the time, you know, wearing them while working out, wearing them while sitting at the computer, wearing them while playing with friends, you know, like at all times. And I started like feeling some bad pain. I almost started thinking like, oh man, is there something wrong with like one of my teeth or something? You know, when you get like, you know how it is, like whenever you feel pain somewhere doesn't mean that the location of where you feel the pain is where it's wrong, right? So like feeling jaw pain is very common if you got like issues with like nerve endings or whatever around the jaw or your teeth, right? And then I started thinking about it because I'm like, I don't think so. Like, I don't, you know, I looked in the mirror when I was like, I don't have any like visible issues with my teeth. I don't have like tooth decay or anything like that going on. I mean, it could still be something else that you can't see from the outside. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I feel like everything is fine, but like my jaw just really fucking hurts. So I thought to myself, I was like, you know what? Every time that I'm talking while wearing the earbuds, I can feel it, right? Like if you put a finger right up to your ear hole and then you talk, you can feel your jawbone moving. So I started thinking about it. I was like, is my jaw, like every time I talk, is it like somehow making it sore or whatnot? So I started wearing them less. Now I pretty much only wear them if I'm streaming or if I'm gaming with friends, right? Any other time, I just don't wear them. And sure enough, the pain started going away. So I think I just gotta find different tips that are maybe not as rigid or something like that. Maybe a little bit more malleable, if that makes sense. A friend of mine is trying One Piece. I hope you're playing another game because that's expensive. What do you mean, One Piece shit? What One Piece are you talking about? I'll tell you, I'm not a One Piece fan, so if there is a One Piece game that just came out, no, I'm not playing that. If by One Piece, you're just being pedantic and you're talking about Neo because it's anime-esque, yes, we are playing Neo 3 right now. I am a massive Neo 2 fan. Absolutely love it. Could not stay off of Neo 3. Oh, the card game. No, I play Magic the Gathering, which is oddly not as expensive. I don't know how Magic feels incredibly expensive, yet it's somehow the cheapest one. I have a friend that plays One Piece, and I didn't think much about it, right? Like, again, I don't like One Piece, so it's not something I looked into, but I always hear him talk about, like, cards and whatnot. And one day, I decided to just look into it. I was like, there's no fucking way, dude. I mean, I guess it's huge in Japan, and it's slowly becoming more and more popular on the West, right? Like, for example, we have 2 stores within a couple hour drives that are just, like, dedicated to the One Piece trading card game now. So I guess it's kind of overtaking the Western market as well. But yeah, it's, like, ridiculously expensive, and I have no idea why. You know, it's not something that I follow, so I don't know if there's a particular reason why getting cards and whatnot is that expensive, but Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Almost feels like Pokemon to a degree. Pokemon shit is expensive too. Yeah, no, I play Magic the Gathering. I mean, I want to say it's affordable. You can play it in an affordable way, but yeah, I mean, still expensive. So, trading card games, unfortunately, are not the most accessible ones, I guess. Okay, let's do this. Let me just crank everything up, chat. We are going to be playing the game in Japanese. Sorry for anybody that would rather hear it in English. There are a lot of games like Sekiro where I would rather listen to them in English. But I don't know. I like getting immersed with some games, and Nioh's one of those. We did the same thing with Silent Hill F, where we played it in Japanese, and for Nioh 3, we're going to be doing the same thing. The audio will be in Japanese with English subtitles, but... My friend sold a car for 3.4K. In 4 weeks, Jesus Christ. I mean, some cards are very expensive here too, but... See, that's why, like, I don't know how it works there. I don't know if that's, like, a regular card that you can just pull, or if it's, like, some sort of special treatment. Because here we have crazy cards too, right? We have things like the serialized one-of-one print with Elvish text, the One Ring from the Lord of the Rings set, which Post Malone bought for $2 million. We have things like the Power 9 from Alpha, where like a Black Lotus can go for $100,000. But these are cards that are like driven by scarcity, right? Either they are printed once, or they are cards that were printed 30 years ago and have never been printed again. Nowadays, I think when it comes to like expensive cards, you're probably looking at like, oh, this card is like 30 bucks. This card is like 50 bucks. If they're like really strong playable cards. I mean, there are some differences. There are some like anime art, alternate arts of some cards that go for like crazy costs. Like, do I have a nearby? I think so. Is this Alanya? No, this is Alpha. I wish I had some cards next to me. Like, I have some old cards. Like, I have a Maze of Ith, which is just an old card. It's like $50, but it's just because it's old. Yeah, I don't have one as an example next to me. Anyways, I have an Alanya deck, and the card Alanya is maybe like $1 for the alternate art that I have. I think it's like worth $1, maybe $2. The regular art is about 30 cents, 20 cents, but the anime art, because it's so rare, is worth like 100, 120. For the Final Fantasy stuff, some of the anime art is like $600 to $1,000. So when it comes to like very rare printings of like specific alternate art or serialized card, they drive a lot of market, but those are like more collector items than they are playable items. In terms of just like regular cards that you play with, unless something is seen in like competitive tournaments or is like incredibly good and it just becomes a staple of every deck that can run it, you generally don't see anything hit above $50, $40. Elvish, welcome in. Cat, you best call my boy by the right name. That's not Cat, that is Scampus. And you'll do best to remember that, partner. I think everything else is fine, more or less. Excited for the game? A little bit. Enough to cancel Magic. I mean, I was excited for it. I guess not excited enough because we're starting like an hour some odd time late. And that's because I was watching a friend open up a booster box of the latest Magic the Gathering set. So I was like, okay, I kind of want to see him open some packs. So, sorry, I guess we're starting late, but yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm so excited, as a matter of fact, that I might even do a bonus stream tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. I need to see if my girlfriend is going to head out to do some Pokemon Go stuff. If she does, she's usually out for like a few hours. I might do a little pop-up stream. So, I have some saves here already. However, these are from the demo. They are from the demo. I never streamed the demo. However, I did play it, and it was fun. So, I skipped all the cutscenes so I could watch them with you guys, but as far as gameplay goes, unless they added new stuff from the demo, or sorry, new stuff that differs from the demo, I am pretty well familiar with this first chapter. Nonetheless, it is time to begin our journey. Yeah, I mean, the,
霊石尽きぬ夢を人々が託す輝く石その輝きは二つの相反する力を宿す
Let me know if the volume of the game is too quiet or anything like that.
一つは荒ぶる破壊の力もう一つは命を育み癒す再生の力
It's only fine? It's not perfect? Oh man.
この力をめぐって人は古より戦乱の歴史を繰り返してきたそして将軍徳川家康によって戦乱の歴史は幕を閉じ太平が訪れたやがて彼の二人の孫から次なる太平の担い手が選ばれる時は流れ新たな将軍としての権威を内外に示す具足始めの儀式を迎えようとしていたよろしいのですか竹千代様もうじき将軍におなりに
おふくいいではないか絵描きの方が向いてるやもしれん
国松様
私は好きだがなさて頃合いかそこの鏡で稽古の支度を
Here we go. Chat, are you ready to experience the rest of the stream? Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, god damn it. So, I don't know why this happens. With both Neo 2 and Neo 3, I've had a bug where sometimes when I tab out of the game, and then I tab back in, it just like spins around constantly. Sometimes reconnecting the controller fixes it, other times I gotta relaunch the game. And I've only had this happen with Neo, which is kind of annoying. Can we have a tad more ponytail? Oh, did it? Nope. Okay, let me boot the game back up again, chat. 1 second. That's kind of annoying. We're actually gonna have exactly 0 ponytails on these characters. Or character, rather. I wonder what bullshit this game will throw at you narratively. I don't know, we'll see. Neo 2's story was not really all that crazy, all things considered. Don't ask me in details because it's not something I paid too much attention to, but wasn't anything crazy. So I'll be curious to see if maybe they up the ante, as it were. Okay, did keep these. Let me just delete. Are we good? No. Dude, I... Don't fucking do this to me, man. Let me see if the good old using Steam input functions. Sometimes that removes the fuckery. It's such a weird issue that I really don't know what it stems from. It happened once when I was checking out the demo, and then it never happened again. But of course it would happen while I'm on stream, right? This is fucking annoying. There's one way to kill my excitement is to give me random tech issues, dude. The gaming, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Still giving me PlayStation inputs. Let's see if plugging in the controller once we're actually in the game changes anything. I really wish I knew what was causing this weird fucking bug.
霊石月の夢を人々が託す輝く石その輝きは二つの相
I don't know
反
how
す
to
る
actually skip
力を
with
宿
mouse and
す
keyboard, apparently.
一つは荒ぶる破壊の力
Okay, we're good. Woo! Man, I was about to get real mad at this game. So, something cool about the game, about the character customization in particular, I suppose, is that you can have a completely different appearance, whether you're in Samurai or Ninja. Now, I'm gonna have the same appearance, but that is an option you can have. Now, you cannot have different body type, which is a little unfortunate. I think it'd be really cool if you could have one body type and one stance and one body type and other style, but yeah, you cannot do that. I'll keep same appearance, though.
楽しみですね
Presets. I think this is a fine preset, honestly. Secondary controls. There we go. I like to actually see my character and what it is that I'm changing. Because we're also going to be applying some tattoos, chat, as I typically do in Neo, so I'd like to see where they're actually going. Oh my gosh, she's got an Instagram filter on. Interesting. Excuse me? Oh, am I gonna have to change it for each option? Alright, that's fine. Height. I don't like making particularly short characters. I don't like making particularly tall characters either. But I do like slightly taller than default usually. Skin color. Let's get presets. I don't like manually setting the skin tone. I usually stay with one of the presets because I feel like when I try to manually set it, it always ends up looking weird. As if it, like, my character was painted rather than having, like, real skin. I would like to stay on the paler tone if I can help it. Not like white, right? Like, we're not a vampire. We're not an undead. Yeah, maybe the one that we start with is fine. I would... Let me see. See, that's too much. Dude, she is, like, almost translucent. But look at, like, where her collarbone is, where, like, the light is hitting. That shit is, like... It's turning her upper torso into a light source. That's crazy. Well, I guess it doesn't look as bad on stream as it does on my monitor, but... Head size. Yo! We can go... Wait. Oh, okay. We can't make ourselves that short. I was gonna say, can you make a chibi character? Alright, I think I'm fine with just default. Body size. I think a smaller torso. Stocky, taller side warlord always works. Not for me, not the kind of character I like to build. Slightly smaller torso. Not too small. Arm size, I think it's kind of fine. I think that looks alright. It looks like a human and not some weird Dark Souls creation. Muscle mass? Yo! We are fucking shredded! Holy! Ah, damn, she looks like Saitama. I wish that this fucking chair had more minute adjustments. But, like, it goes from all the way here to all the way here. I wish there was an in-between. That's fine. We're good. Maybe that's the move, and I just sit up closer a little bit. Move these back. Move up. Yeah, maybe that's the... Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna go crazy with it. But a little bit of toning always looks a little nice. We're getting to the important character creation settings now. We're gonna stick somewhere in between. We're not gonna go exaggeration mode, which actually compared to some other games, this is not too over the top. But we're gonna stay somewhere in between on the upper end. Undergarment type. This looks so uncomfortable. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not, but I want my little tidy whities. I feel like this would make me reach back and scratch every so often. Undergarment color. can change the saturation. Okay. Yeah, I want it to be on the darker end. The colors in some of these creators, when you go brighter, it's just too much. It's like, it's too bold, too neon-esque. Marcus Rule. I have no idea who that is. Let me look it up so I know if I should be mad or not. Jesus Christ! Who's this fucking beast, dude? Oh, man. That's crazy. Some bodybuilders are kind of insane. Oh! Bathing action, we're chilling. If we're bathing, we're relaxing, chat. I bet that's cast. That's fine. Upper body markings. Okay, this is tattoo territory. Let's see. Oh, just have these ones. Okay. I think I could actually just work off of these, honestly. I do like the ones with color quite a bit. But I also do really like this one too. Yeah, let's go with this one. Opacity set the max. That's cool. There is one that I want to put on the back. So we gotta fill in some gaps. You know what I mean? I wish they were a little bit bigger starting off. There should be one that's a... well, I guess it's a dragon. I swear I thought there was... oh, there we go. This is the one that I was thinking of. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good one, brother man. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Get yourself some good rest. And have a great weekend. Oh, man. I don't like how the tanga is kind of going into the other one. It doesn't look awful. This is really the only way to have it centered. I guess I could flip the tattoo 180, but that would covered the snake a little bit. If there was like more towards the top, I mean, this doesn't look bad. It still looks more or less centered. Yeah, I think this looks fine. As well. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Trying to see if there's anything that I could put that could fit sort of in between going down. But I don't think we do. What I could do, let me see actually. Can we do this? I want to see. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work. Oh, man, hold on. Can we? Damn. I guess maybe we'll be able to... Hold on, let me see. What about with makeup? Okay, we might be able to do what I want to do with makeup. Jack, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Is there a way to, like, move down? I guess not. So, I want to see... if through this, we can sort of do like an entire sleeve, if you will. Or I guess, I don't know what the proper term would be for a sleeve on a leg. Kind of. It seems like on the inside it doesn't quite wrap around too well. It sort of seems to fade on the inside, but I mean, I guess that's good enough, I think. Donuts, welcome in. A leave. Ah. A leave. I'm gonna believe you, by the way. I'm gonna assume you're telling me the truth and nothing but the truth. Yeah, it's pretty decent. There's some decent pieces here. I'll scroll through these ones at the top. I wish there were specific ones for like arms and legs, because they have a specific one for like the top here. Sort of these pre-made ones that you can pick. And I wish they had something similar for like the arms as well and the legs. That way it could like properly fit if you wanted to cover everything. Otherwise, it seems like you gotta get a little creative, which I don't mind, but it does involve a little bit of extra work. Let's see how this ends up looking like. If we flip, turn upside down. Oh, I am on the wrong leg, huh? Oh, the wrong marking, rather. When have I ever told you otherwise? You know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, wait a minute. That actually looks kind of sick. I wanted to turn it completely 180, but that actually ended up looking kind of sick just on tilted diagonally like that. Yeah, I'm actually kind of into this. Can we maybe move the waves more? Yeah, I actually quite like this. Oh, you know what I can try? Oh, you know what I can try, though? If only there was a way to fully flip it on the other side, though. I wanted to see if I could fully, like... Whoops. Wrong thing. Okay, I wanted to see if I could, like, completely flip it over and have a sort of continuation, but if I can't do that, what I think I can do is I can probably try to mimic, like, a full spiraling effect. I know it's overlapping right now, but if I do this... Oh, we can't move it low enough. What if I... Nah, that doesn't really work, does it? Nah, that doesn't look right. Yeah, I think this is good, honestly. I wanted to see... Maybe we can do it with makeup. I wanted to see if I could, like, do a blackout tattoo on our neck. Otherwise, I'm actually quite happy with this. Not to be, like, picking at the details, but can I move it back just a little bit? Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, the character creator for Neo is pretty sick. And what's even cool is that once you create a character, there's a code associated with that character, and you can share it with anybody. So if you make a character, you can give me your code, and I can put it here and have your character here. So it's very common for people to try to recreate characters from, like, anime or movies or games, and then just share it with the community. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it really is. The things that you get when you play a good game, huh? Oh, did you end up hopping on some Dark Souls 1? Did the urge take hold? I don't play good games, oh. I guess you were saying you wanted to play Dark Souls 1. I only play Mortuary Assistant. Oh my goodness. Seek help. I kind of like this for the pointier chin. I guess it's just a thinner face. Yeah, just a couple. What's up, Juba? Welcome in. I think I'm fine with this, actually. I don't want to mess too much with the face. Like, I'm not touching all this. You know what I mean? I always feel like I fuck up the character. I don't see... Oh, because those are laugh lines height. Our character doesn't know how to laugh. Eyebrows. Symmetrical, thank you. Eyebrow type. I think that's fine. Huh? Yeah, I think these are probably fine. Yeah, I will stick with those. I'm not gonna mess with them. I think this is pretty much fine. Oh, thickness. Here we go. No, I didn't end up playing Dark Souls 1. One of these days, though. The urge will return, though. I get that with some games every so often. EverQuest 2 is one of them. Every so often I get the urge to want to just download it and just to run around and kind of reminisce. And then every time I'm like, nah, I'm good. I kind of like this one. Some of the other eyes almost look like they belong to like a sad expression. Kind of like these ones. This one's not bad either. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with those. Eye bag puffiness. Huh. Okay. Eye bags with eye angle. Oh, I'm not gonna mess with that. Depth space. Yeah, I think everything is fine. Oh yeah, you can close your eyelids. Kind of sick. Yeah, I'm actually fine with that. We don't need to have our eyes completely wide open. Oh, I don't like that. Kind of has a glow around it. Oh, so they changed it. In the demo, whenever you would change the color, if you went back and tried to change the pupil type, it would revert back to the default color that the pupil type had. It was kind of annoying. Because every time you want to check out the pupil type with a specific color, you had to pick the pupil, go back to the color, change the color, check. Okay, let's go to the next. Pick a pupil type. Go. So it seems like they changed that. At least for me, it was resetting to the default color every time. Do we go with the snake eyes? kind of in between these two. Either the snake ones or the ones that have like the completely smooth iris. With the pupil being kind of small. Not much of a... let's go with this one. I'm not much of a snake type. Eyes. I am probably just gonna... Again, with this one, it's probably something I pick a preset and stick with it. Yeah, I think a smaller nose. You know, maybe we won't end up spending as much time as I thought we would in here. I do like the ones that have the subtle smile. But I guess that's something we can change as well. I think that one's raised too much. Let me actually mess with this. Don't want to go overboard. Upper lips ends thickness. I see. We're gonna do this as such. I think that's fine. Fine. Can I not... Ah, it is the height. I just want a subtle smile. Just a... Oh, I guess... Oh, hold on. Can we... Yeah! Just a little smirk, right? She's not like full on smile, just a little smirk. Sure. I think that's fine. Yo! We can dye our teeth! Oh, they fucking changed it! This one right here, the third one, had like a missing tooth. Oh, that's so unfortunate. At least I'm pretty sure it had a missing tooth. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I mean, I think ears. They do have pointy ears. I think I'm fine with just regular ears, though. I I'm never one to mess around with ear shapes. It's one of those things that I really don't care too much. Ooh. Go for an eye patch or some glasses. Kind of happy that the eye patch actually sits fairly flush with the eye. I don't think I'm gonna have any sort of eyewear. But the eye patch actually does look pretty neat.
お串を整えさせていただいた竹千代様がついに
Alright.
服は感無量でございます。
It's time for the hair. I don't know what style I want to pick. I really like this hairstyle. This is what I had in the demo. And I think this looks pretty damn good. But I'm not sure if that is what I want to settle with or not. And just as a heads up, chat, there is an ad break that is going to happen in about 20-30 seconds or so. So if you need to take a break, feel free to do so. We're still probably going to be in character creation for another bit, so you won't be missing anything. I do like this one quite a bit. Honestly, I might be kind of tempted. I might actually be kind of tempted to pick this. It doesn't seem like they brought back one of the hairstyles that I liked in Neo 2, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have. I was tempted to go with this because I think we can lengthen the hair. Shit, we cannot. Is there... Is it this one that I was thinking about? There's one set of long hair that you can throw bangs on. This one you can do it as well. This one with the bangs looks actually quite nice. Oh, they did give you access to different bangs, though, which is kind of neat. Oh, and you can change the... I see. Oh, but even through here, we don't really have access to be able to make the hairstyle that I wanted, unfortunately. Let me see, is there any customization with that? No. Ooh, the fact that we can have a bun is actually quite nice. I honestly wouldn't mind this. The clothing is warping the bank so much. Yeah, like I think something like this would actually look really nice. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that one. And welcome back from the ads chat. I do also like the long ponytail as well. Can't zoom out enough. Something like this I think looks pretty cool too. Now, this is not incredibly crucial because you can change your appearance in the game. So you're not forced to stick with what you make here. Let me double check something. Oh no, you can't change any. Decisions. Oh man, I really don't know what to go with. I think for right now, I might settle with what I had earlier, which was... Was it that? Yeah, I think I might settle with this. Wait, no, this is the wrong hairstyle. Hold on. Because I was able to change, was it this one that I was thinking about? No, that's not it either. Might have been this one. Might have been this one. Yes. Yeah, I think for right now I'm gonna settle with this, and then we'll change it going forward if I feel like changing it. I don't know if I want her base hair color to be white, black, or purple, and then go from there. That's good. Other tips. The highlights don't look great either. I could just leave it there then, I suppose. Oh, we could change some of the, Okay. Yeah, I should have checked that for some of the other hairstyles. Okay, but that's fine. I'll just leave it there for now, I suppose. We're not gonna wear any facial hair. No mustache. Yeah, no. Without facial hair. Alright. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Although you should know by now, this is kind of how it goes. Whenever you can create a character, you're gonna be there for a minute. Kind of in between these two. I kind of want to go with the heavier one. I do like this one too. I think I'll go with this one. I think I'll leave... Oh, that one's fine. Yeah, I think I'll just leave this one on. Oh, fucking the opacity's turned all the way down, dude. Can't even see it. crank this up. I think they had it set up in such a way that it looked like more natural, I guess, on the skin tone. I might just go with this one, honestly. Settle with this one. Yeah, I think these are fine. These are full enough eyelash, but they're not like crazy long or anything. I think I'm fine with them. I guess we can't change the length, huh? I'm fine with the density, though. I'm fine with the placement and all that. Yeah, that's fine. Lipstick. There is a lipstick style that's somewhat similar to this, but not quite in Cyberpunk, where it has like the full lipstick and then it just has like a line, and I don't remember if it's on the top lip or the bottom lip. It's just like a thin line of a different color, and it looks really nice. I guess we'll settle for this here. I wish you could make it look more matte, because it's a little too, like, deep of a dark color. I guess turning down the opacity is the closest that we can get to sort of mimicking that. Can we turn that down just a hair? Nah, I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. I'm fine without it. God! Is this face powder or fucking neon paint? Jesus Christ, dude, take that off. Fucking hell, man. I get that white reflects light, but holy shit, it felt like turning on a goddamn flashlight in my face. Alright, nail polish. Yeah. Black, yeah. Toenail polish, sure. Black, yeah. Let me turn up a little bit. Make it more of a gray, I guess, so it's not like just this deep black. That's good. Same here. Okay, let me see if I can do what I wanted to do. Can we go? Ah, dude! You cannot put anything on your throat. That is unfortunate. Holy shit. Damn, I was really hoping we could. I was really, really hoping we could. Blythe, welcome in. Hope your day is proceeding swimmingly. Let me look at something real quick. Let's go. It's going pretty well. Got more snow today, but it hasn't been as much of a pain as it could be. It was awful this morning, but the roads were clear by the afternoon. Nice. Hell yeah. I think we're almost done. Okay, Blythe, I need your opinion. Take in this hairstyle. This is what I ended up settling with, but I was kind of torn between that one what the fuck? Where are my bangs at? Okay, the bangs that I wanted were kind of non-existent, I guess. But yeah, I was torn between that other one and something more akin to this. Variations pending. The bun works really well with the face framing layers. I like the undercut, but I'm leaning bun. Yeah, that's kind of where I was. Oh god, I gotta remember which one it was. I also really like this one. I thought that one was sick too. You can download the demo. It's available until the 20th. So download the demo, mess with it, and if you ever end up buying the game, you can transfer the character right over. My fingers have been... They've been fingers. My fingers have been doing finger stuff. No. No. What? Literal child. Sure. Man, really? It's only type 1 and type 2. Okay, well. We did it. We have created a character in just over an hour and 20 minutes. Sorry, just over an hour and 10 minutes. I am proud of myself. What did these other ones look like? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I made this one in the demo. And this one as well. Yeah, I like this one more. I don't think we'll have access to that. All right. It's time for the game to begin. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how she turned out. Maybe if I felt like messing more with like actual facial stuff, I could get more of what I'd prefer, but I am so awful. I almost never mess with like specific parameters of like face or even the body, because I feel like every time that I start messing with like the cheekbones and the chin and this and that. Like, you see each piece and you're like, okay, this looks good, this looks good, this looks good, this looks good. And then you pull back and it looks like a fucking monster. It's just... So I always try to keep a default, unless it's things like, you know, messing with the lip line or the laugh lines or stuff like that to kind of give her like a bit of a smirk or what have you. Outside of that, I usually don't mess too much with each specific parameters. Some people can create some like insane like character recreation or just make the most stunning characters. I can't do it. I can't visualize the whole picture. It's literally either that or this is gonna look crazy before it comes together. I envy people that can like sit down at a character creator, envision what they want to make, and then just make it and it turns out perfect.
来られましたな。では早速稽古で扱う獲物を選ばれよ。
Feet. Select a weapon. So these are not the only starting weapons. Starting off, you get these four. You get access to sword, dual sword, spears, and odachi. There will be more weapons that you can have access to. We are going to start off with the dual swords, though.
いかなる獲物でも熟達すれば大きな力を発揮できましょう。
Chat, give me 1 second. I'm going to make an adjustment on the fly.
選ばれるのが良いですな。
So the camera might look a bit... I really need to move this more centered. Because every time I sit down at my desk, I feel like the monitor's here and I'm here. And I feel like I have to be looking left-wise. Okay. Perfect. Oh, actually, the camera didn't need too much of an adjustment. And we're good. Solid. And now I can actually sit as I please and see centered. Hey. Oh, I remember why I didn't have it like this. Because now part of my monitor is covering part of my tower. And it's not like I'm staring at my tower, but now every time I'm going to look at my tower, I'm going to see my monitor overlapping with the tower a little bit, and it's going to bug me. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine.
おお、その獲物を選ばれるのですな。
Our character looks like she's about to kill this guy in about 13 different ways. She's like mean mugging the shit out of him. Oh, I love her. I'm so fucking happy. Get me next. Kill me next. First, you gotta somehow put yourself inside of the Neo 3 critically acclaimed video game. You know what they say, where there's a will, there's a dead body.
攻撃も当たりませぬ。国松様にご注目くだされ。
具足始めの前だ。手加減はせんぞ。竹千代。
国松様に打ち込むのです。速い攻撃は先手を取りやすく、強い攻撃は気力を削りやすい。お忘れなき。 攻撃の後に斬新を行うことで気力を早く回復できますぞ。
Performing a key pulse after an attack will recover a portion of the key used. Key pulse after performing a samurai attack. Press R1 as blue lights gather around you. Performing a key pulse just as lights coalesce will greatly increase the amount of key recovered. So this is something that Neo 3 does a lot better than Neo 2, and that is explaining stuff in a little bit more detail. I think it is much more welcoming to newer players, and it does a much better job at getting you to understand all the mechanics.
相手の攻撃から身を守ることも忘れてはなりませんよ。時にかわし、時に受け止め、反撃の機を伺うのです。
Also, I will no longer be pressing the wrong button to dodge because they switched the dodge button to circle. It used to be X, but now X is the jump button. So now we're back to the good old Souls formula of dodging. Art's proficiency. Samurai Style's art gauge can be charged by attacking and guarding against enemy attacks. When the gauge is full, using a strong attack or martial art will activate Art's proficiency. While Art's proficiency is active, strong attacks and martial arts will be enhanced. The attack unleashed upon activation does not consume ki. Damage dealt to enemies is increased and ki consumption is decreased. Different martial arts can be used consecutively. Martial arts can be viewed via customizing that one. Customize martial arts ninjutsu in the main menu. Let's take this guy out, dude. Oh wait, oh, we got one more. In other news, finally getting the AAA membership I've been meaning to get, and damn, the deals are good. Yeah! I have AAA through a family member of mine. It's come in handy multiple times. I've never used it for like hotels and other stuff like that. I know you can get like random discounts on hotels and other plans and whatnot. I think on some insurances as well. I should look into that. But yeah, AAA is super handy. Okay. That was awfully rude of you. Now, the cool thing about jumping is that, I guess similar to Elden Ring to an extent, you can actually like jump over attacks and whatnot, which is kind of neat. I don't know how efficient of a dodging method it is, but it is very good against ground AoEs and whatnot. As I mentioned, this still very much is a first playthrough. Obviously, it's not like I've had early access to the game, but most of what we're going to be seeing today is going to be from the demo, and I very much played the demo a couple of times, so. Outside of cutscenes, I'm very much familiar with the basics and all that stuff. Ooh, things are getting spooky. It's yokai slaying time. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's very convenient. Yo, these yokais got their ass out. Oh, it's Mizuki and Gozuki, dude. These guys are new, pretty sure. Get fucked. Nekomata, dude. Our character looks fucking mean. And I'm glad, because that's what I was going for. I wanted a serious character. With a look that could kill. She is just upset. She's fed up with everything and everyone. I love it. Oh, man. It's gonna take a minute to get used to the loot button, though, that's for sure. Yokai Realm Purification. The Yokai Realm is a peculiar realm wherein enemy yokai are born. Human ki recovery speed is greatly reduced here. While in a yokai realm, successfully executing a ki pulse while in samurai style will cleanse and dispel the yokai realm. And a cool thing about jumping attacks, or being able to jump, is that obviously you gain access to jump attacks, which allows every weapon, pretty much, to be able to hit weak points on the head, rather than in Nioh 2 pretty much having to use firearms to do so, because some weapons just didn't have that level of verticality sometimes. Although I think every weapon pretty much had, like, at least a weapon art that allowed you to get vertical, but... Enemy ki and grappling. When you deplete an enemy's ki to 0, you can deal significant damage with grapple. Grapple, press triangle near an enemy that's out of ki. Humans restore ki over time, while yokai do not unless they are in the yokai realm, or under special circumstances. Additionally, strong yokai cannot be grappled unless their maximum ki is fully depleted. Yokai's maximum ki is greatly reduced by destroying glowing golden weak points. Yo, I did it! You didn't help at all. Oh man, I'm so glad that they added a jump button, because now I can do this while I wait for NPCs to do stuff. Oh man. I'm so fucking excited that we're finally playing this. I mean, I say finally playing this. The game has been out for less than 24 hours, but you get my point. I'm excited. Is your father Chris Redfield?
この先、九尺門を越えたあたりに井戸があります。そこから地下へとお逃げくだされ。拙者はしんがりとしてあやかしどもを防ぎまする。ご心配召さるな。片付け次第すぐに追いつきます。
わかった。感謝するぞ、宗則竹千代。先に進もう。
Oh,
竹千代様。無事を祈っておりますぞ。
Oh, I forgot to do this. Hold on, chat. Not that it's like the most important thing in the world to do, but I gotta do it. Hold on. We borrowed Guhin from Yagyu Munonori. I just about butchered all of those names that I just said, but that's okay. This is not YouTube, that's Twitch. What am I doing? Hey. Because I started doing this. I don't know if it helps. It doesn't matter, but... I like doing it, you know? Yeah, maybe it helps. Maybe it doesn't help. But at least now people know. Also, just accidentally launched something. Let me close that. Can we... 1 second, chat. Having some technical difficulties, and by technical difficulties, I'm referring to myself. Technical difficulties up here. What is going on with Task Manager? Bro. Function, please. Alright, Task Manager is having issues, so we'll do it this way. Beautiful. That's out. That's close. We're back. My bad, my bad. Why are we down to 30 FPS? What the fuck? Why is the game hard locked at 30 FPS now? What the fuck? There it goes. Okay. It somehow locked itself at 30 FPS by swapping it from 30 back to 60. It worked. Now, I would have it at 120. However, when I tried playing this at 120, the game kind of struggled. It had some issues. Now, I don't know. That was in the demo. There might have been some, you know, performance touch-ups since the full release, and there is a new NVIDIA driver for Neo 3 as well that came out, so I haven't updated my drivers before the stream, nor did I check if everything worked well prior either, so I'll probably check that tomorrow. Today we'll be stuck at 60 FPS, chat. I know. It's horrible. It's horrible. Not that it matters too much for you guys, because you guys get to see the stream at 60 FPS, but it matters to me. Praying at shrines will recover your life and replenish elixirs. However, defeated enemies will respawn. You will return to the last shrine you visited when you died. Now, what they don't tell you there, they say press L3 to crouch and move through low passages. What they don't tell you is that you need to press L3 while standing still. Because if you press L3 while moving, you're gonna be sprinting. So you have to be completely still and press L3. I think you can do, like, slides. Yeah, if you're sprinting and you hit L3, you can do a slide. And then you can, like, stop and be crouched, but... yeah, you gotta stop and hit L3 to crouch, otherwise you'll just sprint. I guess they expect players to probably walk up to the thing, stand still, read, and then... hit L3 as prompted.
この先何が起こるか分かり申せぬ。教えた忍びの技を今一度確認しましょうぞ。
And here it is, probably my favorite change of the game from Neo 2 to Neo 3 in terms of the combat and the gameplay is the two different styles of samurai and ninja. I absolutely love this. I don't have any qualms with the key mechanic or anything like that, but after playing heavily with the ninja style in the demo, it really felt like playing like almost a traditional Souls-like in the sense that you just watch your stamina, right? You don't worry about key pulses and other stuff. You just watch your stamina, and you fight with your weapon, and you use your tools that are available to you. And I really, really enjoyed that. Samurai plays a lot more like similar Neo type stuff, where you got your key pulses, you have your stances and stuff like that. Ninja is much more of a hack and slash sort of thing, I want to say, but yeah. We are probably most of the time going to stay in Ninja. That'll be my go-to. I probably will very rarely swap to Samurai. Most of the time, I'll probably swap to Samurai to use an art and then go right back to Ninja. But this is pretty cool. The two different playstyles, I think, work very well, and I think it can lend itself to some pretty cool playstyles in co-op as well. And I think it's also very neat that you have two different equipment setups. So in Samurai, you have one set of armor, one set of weapons, and in Ninja, you have one set of armor, one set of weapon. I don't remember if there's stuff that's specific to just Samurai or just Ninja, and some things that can be in both. I don't remember that, but we'll see as we pick up loot and whatnot. But yeah, I really enjoyed the style shift that they've added here. Use style shift to switch styles and alter your approach to battle. Style shift with R2. Samurai style focuses on direct melee combat and aims to dish out greater damage through art's proficiency. Ninja style focuses on agility combined with hit and run tactics that utilize ninjutsu to attack enemies from a distance. Yeah, they've also done some changes to ninjutsu, omnio magic, and how certain abilities and whatnot work. Overall, I think all the changes are really good. I don't think there's any change that I particularly disliked when I played the demo, but as we get more playtime, we'll see how I feel about everything. But I think overall, I was very, very happy with all the changes. Also, the ninja armor just looks dope.
これで身なりも心構えも忍びそのもの。だが、忍びの獲物をお持ちでないご様子。致し方ない。倒れた我が配下のものを一つ借りましょう。選ばれたならばお声掛けを。
So, similar to when we started the game with Samurai, you get to pick 4 weapons here. The options are hatchets, kusarigama, dual swords, and sword. I'm going to pick dual swords because from what I did in the demo, I think I am in between using dual swords, maybe tonfas, or fists. I am in between primarily dual swords and fists, potentially tonfas. I haven't tried the other weapons, admittedly, but a friend of mine has, and looking at the movesets and whatnot, I'm pretty set on either dual swords or fists. But I'll make sure to try all the weapons at least once, just to kind of get a feel for the moveset and whatnot. Maybe, I might change my mind. Yes. I am very happy with this. Ninja style features. Ninja style is characterized by swift movements and low key expenditure. Further, when attacking enemies from behind, it deals more damage than samurai style. Mist, press R1 after attacking. Using Mist after an attack will cause you to quickly turn your body, evading the enemy without consuming ki. Additionally, using this ability near enemies will create a shadow of yourself that temporarily attracts enemy attention. However, unlike ki pulses, Mist cannot recover ki or perform purification.
敵との間合いを制し常に優位に立つの
Yeah, very much enjoyed Ninja. It's just a little bit faster. You gotta be sometimes a little conservative because you can't keep pulls to recover stamina, but overall I really, really enjoyed how Ninja played. Ninja style allows you to use ninjutsu. Use ninjutsu for a variety of effects and actions, such as long-range attacks and unique movements. R1 plus triangle square X. Attacking enemies will fill each ninjutsu gauge and recover its uses. This is another change that I really, really liked. Ninjutsu essentially works more akin to abilities than consumable items. In Neo 2, the way ninjutsu worked was that you unlock certain things that you can ready at the shrine, and then once you use those, they are gone until you rest at another shrine, and then you refill your charges, right? They're more akin to regular consumables, except instead of being finite, you are able to recharge them. Here, you can constantly recharge them through combat. You still have to ready them, right? As you unlock various ones, you have to equip them through the shrine. I don't remember if you can do it through the items menu and whatnot. But on the shrine, you'll have to equip whichever ninjutsu you want, but it refills through combat, which I think is dope. It allows you to stay more involved in the action and lean more into certain playstyles, which I think is sick. That's a big fella. Yeah, they gave us the thing a little later. Obviously, as I mentioned, I played the demo, so I was already familiar with it. You have a new way to do your burst counters, or your burst breaks. Enemies will sometimes be surrounded in a red aura, indicating an impending burst attack. Burst attacks can be repelled with burst breaks. Press R2 while an enemy is performing a burst attack. Timed right, this will cancel the enemy's attack, deal damage to their life and ki, and reduce a yokai's enemy's maximum ki. However, it's important to know when to retreat if you find the timing too difficult. You can also separate the controls for style shift and burst break via controls and under system in the main menu. This is something I'm going to do. Now, I think it's cool that by default, the burst break is the same button as your style shift, because that means that you can sort of play around with, you know, coinciding a burst break with shifting your style and using potentially like a samurai art, and then burst breaking again, going back into ninja and use some ninjutsu, right? Chaining that stuff is probably really cool. I mainly want to stay in ninja, so I am definitely going to be changing after this fight what our burst break and style shift buttons are. I said I wasn't gonna hit the wrong button. Now the dodge is on circle, but now I'm pressing X. Oh man, it happens all the damn time.
Abno-go-zatta. ここに残るはわしのみで結構。お二方は先へ。
その傷ついた体で、しかも一人ではあやかしを食い止められまい。私もここに残る。共にこの城を守るぞ。何？竹千代は一人で大丈夫だ。主を信じよう。
なれど、いや、論じておる暇はありませんな。仕方ない。はしごを下ろすゆえ、しばしお待ちを。
Alright. While he does that, said it was in system settings, under controls, right? Style shift and burst break separation. Yes. Briefly press R2 for burst break and hold R. Okay, so we can both change the input as well as just making it a hold versus a press, which is sick. Nice. So yeah, I can just tap for burst break and stay ninja. Okay, that's awesome. Love to see that. Oh, and this is another quality of life change as well. If you're near a ladder, you can just press R1 at any point. And you'll be... I don't think... Oh, yeah, you can jump off. Can you jump off and then jump back on? Not really. But yeah, you can, like, jump towards the ladder and hang on. So I'm wondering if there's going to be certain moments where you might be able to maybe, like, not drop down, potentially fight an enemy, and you'll be able to just kind of, like, jump on a ladder like this. So that's quite nice. You don't have to be at the bottom of the ladder to be able to climb it.
忍びの技くれぐれもお忘れなきよう無事を祈りますぞ若
一人では心細いじゃろう。わしが友をしてやるぞ。
Borrowed Nekomata from Hattori Hunt. We.
半蔵のことなら心配はいらぬ。わしの姿が見えずとも数々の戦を生き延びてきたからな。
Oh man. Okay. I was hoping the shrine would let us... I think it's the next one that allows us to mess with stuff. We have some ads running up on us, chat, in about 4 minutes. But this is a good point to stop momentarily, because my girlfriend just got home, and I need to grab something from her. And so I'm going to take this as an opportunity to say hi and all that, and also just take a quick break. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes while the ads run. So if you need to take a break yourself, chat, feel free to do so. Make sure you take yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Stretch. All that good stuff. And I will see you in just a few. we're back. You know what I just realized? That this is probably better like up here, where it's a little bit more visible rather than at the bottom, where it's white text on white flowers. Okay. I'm gonna press circle to loot items so frequently. Oops, a little too early. Firm. I keep pressing R2 to use ninjutsu instead of R1. I came up with the stupidest idea for a TikTok series, and now I have to do it. What celebrities do you think would be the worst casting for HBO Baldur's Gate 3 show? Well, you better get on there right now before they start announcing who it's gonna be. Better kick it into high gear. And then you can make another one and make a best casting. Follow me for part 2. Played by Aquafina.
主のために果てたのだ。本望であろう。なぜだ、国松。将軍になるのは私だ。
Wow, somebody let power get to his head, huh?
将軍の座は私のものだ。
Sag. I wanted to actually try to fight the guy. I fucked up right away. Wait no more. There's big fortune waiting for you.
将軍とはそうまでしてなりたいものか。
なりたくないとだ。貴様にとって将軍とは何なのだ。答えられぬか。貴
What?
様には一生わかるまい。
We gotta figure something out, chat. I'm low-key, I don't know if he's probably not gonna be the main villain, right? Probably won't be. But Is it just me, or are villains who just want power just kind of really boring? Like, I think there's some villains where they just want to be strong and they just want to gain as much power as they can. That can be kind of interesting. I think Dio, for example, is a good example of that. I think Dio's a very cool villain. But oftentimes, like, the villain that's just like, I want ultimate power, I want to be king, I want to be shogun. It's just kind of like, okay, it's a pretty weak fucking motivator. I mean, it's not a weak motivator to want to do something for the character. Seeking power is a very strong motivator. It's just, it's not an interesting one. Choose an attire appropriate for a ninja. Choose one appropriate for a samurai. I guess we're going ninja mode. Then again, I suppose most motivations for becoming a villain probably have been done to death, right? It's just, I don't know, I feel like, I want to gain power, so I'm just gonna... I mean, I guess it very much reflects life, right? But... I don't know, villains that just seek power for me have never really done much of anything. Just like heroes that just want to get strong, I don't know. If there's no, like, ulterior motive, or if there's just, like, nothing more to than just, I want to grow stronger, or I want ultimate power, just... Not that I think it's bad writing, I don't think that. It's just not my type of character. Well, what do we got here?
親方様。家康めは我らの囲みを脱した模様。
It's a giant cat.
すでに巣穴は塞いだぞ。子供きめ。追い込め。 武田の旗印が並んでおったな。とうに滅びたはずじゃが、それに見たか、あのまがまがしい光。国松についておったのと同じ輝きぞ。
New equipment obtained. Please, no! Items have their own rarity levels, with higher rarities yielding better stats and special effects. Rarity is indicated by the text color. Rarity levels from lowest to highest as follows: common, uncommon, rare, and exotic. Neat. Okay. So here it's actually quite nice. I think they changed up the stats a little bit, but also now you see the weapon types that are affected by the stats. You no longer sort of have to remember that or anything like that. So for now, I'm going to be putting points into it. Aerial attack damage, water damage reduction, key consumption, Jutsu key damage, key recovery speed, and quick attack. Swap with this guy.
先ほどといいまた違う場所に飛ばされたんじゃろうか。今は思案しても答えは出ぬであろう。
We have proper drop down executes. And you can actually properly stealth. Assassinate. Deal massive damage to unaware enemies by approaching them from behind and pressing triangle. Crouch, L3. Crouching will silence your movements and make it harder for enemies to notice you. So now instead of having to unlock backstabs, it's just kind of a mechanic that you have. Which I always thought it was a little weird that you had to unlock stealth attacks. I didn't mind it, but I definitely prefer it when you can just walk up to an enemy and backstab them by default, rather than having to unlock it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I almost missed you. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I saw this in the demo. Not because I didn't think it was there, I just probably missed it. Interesting. I really like that you can like chain the ninja evasion with the with your ninjutsu. Works better with some rather than others, but oh, gotta love a double jump, dude. Jumping in games in general is such just a nice thing to have access to. Now we have a longbow. Son of a bitch. He moved at the last moment, Chad. You saw that. Horrible. I might have to turn down the sensitivity on that if I can. It's interesting that when they're on their way to dropping down, if you hit them again, it resets their position. Obviously, it's probably so you can't just like cheese an enemy and just like unload range attacks as they're falling down. And thanks to the jump attack, spear enemies are no longer a pain in the ass. We can now jump over them. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, there's something back there.
が音に聞こえた武田の赤備え。
It'd be kind of neat if the assassination, especially on the humans, was with your own weapon, and each weapon got its own unique assassination. But I mean, that's extra work. It makes sense that they're just using the just the one. But it'd be kind of neat if each weapon sort of had its own. Ah, sneaky. This guy's the most unaware soldier. Man, everybody at this camp should honestly, well, they're dead. They're definitely not getting recruited again. But everybody in that camp should just probably seek a different profession. They're not cut out for this. Big loot chest. Battle scrolls allow you to replay completed missions or undertake battle scroll exclusive missions. After the mission begins, you can leave the mission via system in the main menu or by selecting return in the shrine menu. Interesting, huh? The basic controls and expanded controls tutorial mission can be played after starting the game through battle scroll in the shrine menu. Oh, right, the DLC stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that. I done forgot about that. And here's the battle scroll stuff. Hold on, let me give it a peep. I don't actually know what this stuff looks like, really. Okay, so similar to... That's neat. So similar to Neo 2, the stuff that you get here, it's not like crazy. Which is nice. And of course you unlock the ability to craft this, so you can still have this as like appearance and whatnot. Live in art. Oh man, that plus 50 life though is kind of insane. Oh man, that effect though is a little overbearing. Okay, it's not every piece that has it. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna avoid using any of this stuff anyways. I'm glad that we have it for appearance sake, but I'm gonna not use it for now. Okay. And I think just for shits and giggles, we are gonna fight every Every revenant that's like an actual NPC. Poor fella. Big fan of the ninjutsu. I enjoy using it here a lot more than I did in Yatsu, just because it's more dynamic. It's just, it feels so much better to use in combat here than it did in the Yatsu. And now we have access to co-op. Let me check out that mask that we picked up real quick. Ah, okay. So we get these sit bonuses really early. Interesting. Alright, let's see if we can first try the tutorial boss. He's actually kind of tough. For being essentially what I would consider a tutorial boss. Why can't we one-shot yokais like that, dude? I do like the fact that they use the two different styles in the cutscenes as well. Makes it feel like the gameplay is actually like part of the story and it's not just a gameplay mechanic and that's it. I think it's always been cool whenever games are able to showcase what your character can do in the cutscene, same as the gameplay. It's something that I really liked about Devil May Cry as well. Because, like, you can look at something in a cutscene and be like, wait, I can do that? I mean, within limits, obviously cutscenes always do some crazy shit, but... Some of the hits are very bassy. Ah! Forgot about the burst break. That's also something I'm gonna have to get used to, burst break versus burst counter. I'm probably gonna call it burst counter a lot. The Amrita that is required to level up will be lost when you die, but if you die while accompanied by a guardian spirit, you will leave behind a grave from which you can retrieve the Amrita you have lost by touching it. Be aware that if you die again while you still have a grave left behind, that grave will disappear. You will lose the immunity. I tried to hit R1 and circle for the burst. And he recovered that fast. Fuck that up. Oh yeah, it's go time. Nightingale, welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Hope the start to your weekend has been treating you well. Too excited or bad rounds of Magic? Too excited. I don't think I'd ever quit Magic just because I had a few bad rounds. Nah, I just really wanted to dig my my teeth into Neo. That deer got awfully close to us.
武田信玄、戦国最強とも噂されるあの甲斐の虎がついに牙を剥いた。あやかしの入り混じる赤き怒涛は容赦なく我ら徳川を蹂躙。なおも牙を突き立てんと奥へ奥へと迫っておる。その赤き怒涛が狙うは言うまでもなく家康様。太平を目指し 若き頃より先人を共にしてきた。
Damn.
殿をお守りするた
Kind
め
of
なら
like
ば
when your parents tell you back in my day, I used to work when I was half your age. Ever since we were kids, we were fighting battles. No, probably not. I guess they did say young, not kid. Just that when somebody says when I was young, I picture, you know, them as kids. It's probably not what they meant. I mean, they do train from a very early age, though. Ah, you can't see it.
しかしあやかしを切るとはその力我らに貸してくれぬか。無事ついておるとよいが。
Oda Nobunaga, a young ruler in Japan with great military ambitions. Takeda Shingen of Kai, a sworn enemy of constant thorn in the side of Nobunaga. Louis Fra, Historia de Japan. Volume 2. My day's been meh, had a lot on my mind, but spent several hours watching Fallout with Mamagel, so that helped. Nice. I presume the second season, right? How are you liking that? I'm doing well. I've had an alright day. Not bad. Nothing especially good, but not bad. The compass displays not only your objectives, but other helpful information as well, such as locations of shrines and graves. Additionally, during combat, the compass's exterior will glow red. In special circumstances, the entire compass may glow as well. So this is another nice quality of life change. Now when you're within proximity of certain things, they will be highlighted on the map. I mean, you still have to kind of go around, find them, and sort of get in the proximity, but... yeah, you don't have to have equipped specific things to see, like, Kadamas and whatnot, which is nice. Because that kind of feels along the same way as something like Hollow Knight, where you're forced to equip the compass if you actually want to see yourself on the map, and that's just kind of... I don't like that. Like, it's not like a deal breaker, right? You just kind of learn to deal with it. But I don't like stuff like that. If I am able to map out on areas I'm exploring it, I should then be able to know where I am. And similar here, like if I spot something, I should be able to know where it is. I shouldn't need to have something equipped to like be able to see it on the minimap, you know what I mean? Or my character rather, not me, but my character. I might give the second season of Fallout a check. I watched the first season, and I enjoyed it a good bit. I mean, obviously, this is coming from somebody who doesn't like the games and doesn't know much about the games in general, so, you know, maybe if you're a fan of Fallout, it feels a little different, but for what it was, I enjoyed the first season. So I'm kind of tempted a little bit to check out the second season, but I don't know when I'd get around to do that. I just watched the first episode of season 2. I love the first season. Had one or two issues on where they were messing with the lore, but all those issues got resolved in a very good way and course corrected. It gives me hope for the future of video game adaptations with how excellent it is. Yeah, we've had a lot of really good video game adaptations recently. Fallout is not bad. Last of Us got pretty good reviews. The Sonic ones are pretty decent. There was another one recently that did pretty well. I mean, a lot of people overall enjoy the FNAF adaptations. Iron Lung seems to be loved by many, although I don't know if that's because the movie itself is good or because people love Markiplier, you know? I haven't seen it. I do want to see it at some point. But It seems like things are turning around. It seems like video game adaptations are not horrible. The recent Mortal Kombat films have been really fucking good. Obviously, there still are some stinkers like Welcome to Raccoon City and whatnot, or the Until Dawn one. But I think the majority of recent ones, I'd say, are probably in the positive side of things. How is it? Well, I just got out of the tutorial, but I can tell you from what I played in the demo, which is gonna be this. The demo is the first chapter, so technically, while this is a first playthrough, I already played like 10 hours of it through the demo. It's good. It's good. I like it a lot. Neo 3, in my opinion, is more fun from first impression. First impression, maybe the later stages of the game suck. But from first impression from the demo, I enjoyed the combat of Neo 3 more than Neo 2. And I really fucking like Neo 2. It's just, I think the main thing that I enjoy is the primary way in which it differs is the styles versus the stances. Where in Neo you had high stance, mid stance, low stance, key pulses, and like all these other things. Your magic and your ninjutsu was consumables, and like it pretty much played pretty standardly. This one almost has more of leans a little bit more on the action side of things than the RPG side of things, I want to say. Because it has these styles. So you can play a samurai, which has the traditional stance system and key pulls and deflection that you could do. Well, actually, I don't remember. I guess Katana had deflection in Neo 2. But anyways, you can sort of have a deflection-based combat system with key pulses and stances, a lot more akin to traditional Neo 2. Or you can go into the ninja style, which is more Dark Souls-esque in that you sort of monitor your stamina rather than relying on key pulses. And a big change is that your ninjutsu, which is your bombs, your fucking flaming bullshit and everything else, recharges as you fight rather than being finite consumables that you have to refresh at each checkpoint. So they've made it a little bit more streamlined. They made it a little bit more action-oriented. They've opened it up to be sort of each chapter is an open area for you to explore. So it's the entire game is a culmination of like small open areas rather than being a mission-based system where you do a linear mission, you're done, go back, select mission, linear mission, go back, select mission. I think everything from what I have experienced, the demo flows a lot better and just plays a lot better. It is easier, which for some people that could be a good thing, for some people that could be a bad thing. But it is easier in my opinion, especially in co-op. I don't know if they're gonna change how everything scales in co-op, but in co-op you can absolutely shit on everything. It's insane. I think it's good. I think it's good. Now, could I change my mind as we play the game and whatnot? Maybe. But first impression, game good. It is currently my game of the year. How many games from 2026 have I played? Just this one. So it wins by default, really, but... but, yeah, no. I like Neo 3. Big fan. Big fan. Enjoy. It also... Ooh, map. Use the map on the main menu to view information about areas you've visited, such as collectibles outside of mission areas and recommended levels. Press X to place markers anywhere on the map. Markers will be displayed on the compass. The map can be opened from the main menu or via touchpad. Yeah, so like, it's not massive. You have like some areas, and this is basically like chapter 1 sort of thing. I was gonna show... There it is! We have a photo mode now! Let's go, dudes! Love it. Photo mode immediately gives you +1. A game could be a 0 out of 10, but if it has a photo mode, it's a 1 out of 10. So this could very well be a 10 out of 10 just because it has a photo mode. Yeah, I've never been big on the mission design style. Part of the reason I didn't like Crisis Core and Team Ninja Final Fantasy game, Strangers of Paradise or whatever. Yeah, some people like it because it kind of allows you to consume the game in smaller bits, and I guess it prevents you from feeling overwhelmed at looking at, you know... Fuck, that looks so fucking cool. At looking at, like, a big open area. But I like this. I mean, even if it was a mission, I like level design like this, where it's a little bit open, because I like being able to look into the distance and be like, oh, sick, look at that. There's an Amrita camp over there that we can go check out. Look at that, there's a building, probably loot inside there. Ooh, Torii Gate, I think I see a checkpoint over there. Yeah, actually, you can see the shrine right underneath the Torii Gate. Oh, look at that, is that a mini-boss that's over there? Oh, what's going on over there? Is that a Kodama? You know, like, you can look around and you can see the world and you can be like, oh, I want to go check that out. I want to check that out. I want to check that out. And I guess for some people, that's like, you know, decision paralysis. And I can definitely understand appreciating the mission style system more, but I prefer being allowed to explore. It doesn't need to be open world. It could very much be like, you know, Dark Souls-esque. You know, it could even be as linear as Lies of P, but just put me in the world and let me go. Acquiring arts, martial arts, and ninjutsu. You can use samurai locks and ninja locks and then spend the samurai points and ninja points you have earned to learn martial arts and ninjutsu via the acquire martial arts ninjutsu option in the menu. Oh yeah, they changed how some of the stuff works as well. Now the tree's a little less daunting, and some stuff is shared. So like if you spend points in dual sword, it'll affect, pretty sure. Never mind, the difference is here. Whoopsies. But yeah, everything has been sort of compiled. You don't have like a samurai tree, yokai tree, a ninjutsu tree, an omnia magic tree. Some stuff has been like completely compiled down, and now you just have like your weapons and your samurai. The cool thing though is, even though the point segments here for like samurai and ninja are sort of split, right? Because they are different weapons. You can use the ninja points that you earn in all of these. And you can use the samurai points you earn in all of these. So if you're more familiar with dual swords, but you really want to upgrade an axe, and you just kind of don't want to use an axe until you've unlocked some abilities, you can do that. You can stick to your dual swords, earn samurai points and whatnot, and then spend points in the axe. While in Neo, if you wanted to level up, if you will, if you want, not level up, if you wanted to unlock abilities, you had to use the one weapon. Which on one end, it makes sense. The more you use a weapon, the more familiar you become with it. On the other end, it did make things a little grindy. But yeah, I very much enjoyed this system. I'm not gonna spend any points yet. I wanna run around a bit. Oh man, I finished Lost Odyssey, definitely Game of the Year 2008 or 1943 or whatever year it came out. Really, it's that good. All right. Yeah, it seemed like you were enjoying it. The game did look really sick from the little bits and pieces that I watched when I tuned in. Evil Within 2 taught me how great semi-open world is over full open worlds, that first area. Accidental? Wait. Was it accidental? Was it accidental? Yeah, actually, Evil Within 2 is a good way to describe this. I think it does something similar to Evil Within 2 in the way that it sort of has a small area and then it just allows you to go free. And you can gun straight for the main objective, but also you can explore around and whatnot. I'm just gonna do this to clear this so we stop getting exclamation marks. Oh, I think I'm dead, actually. Oh. Scampus, my boy! Yeah, they changed up how Scampus works as well. You don't just pet it and it follows you. Now you have to chase the Scampus around. And it's actually kind of a clever way of sort of guiding you towards points of interest. Reminds me a little bit of like the foxes from Ghost of Tsushima, for example. But yeah, you follow the Scampus and it leads you into like little areas to nearby loot and whatnot. Thank you, big dog. It's really great, but there's 2 or 3 dungeons where it feels like they locked in every single annoying mechanic possible. RNG item drops required to progress, splitting your party up, hiding enemy encounters in item chests. Yeah, I saw that every so often whenever I'd pop in, you'd have like different people available to put in your party. I guess story reasons, but it seems like it was happening pretty frequently. A Scampus is a yokai in the form of a particularly corpulent cat, aka a chonker. Something good might happen if you follow it. Apparently, Scampuses' movement and behavior patterns differ according to their coat coloring. Yeah, that's something else that I noticed. There's different types of Scampuses in the game now. And we've got a Scampus Furball. I don't know if the demo's still out. I want to see the demo's still out until the 20th. I could be completely wrong, but I believe that's the case. If you're interested in seeing how the game is at all, the demo is cross-platform, so you should be able to snag it on PS5 as well. Hold up. I want to say that playing ninja style almost feels like being a dex mage from like Souls, but that feels a little weird to say since there's actual magic in the game. Yeah, it kind of has that vibe. It's like playing a dex int character essentially. Oh, what the fuck? Loot was bouncing all over the place. And the map also does a good job at showing you, giving you a roundabout way to be able to tell how much you've explored, essentially. Raising your exploration level allows you to gain items and base stat increases, while also granting area info based on your level, including the following: display entire map inside area, display location of exploration spots, display location of collectibles. Your exploration level can be raised by completing myths, capturing enemy bases, purifying lesser crucibles, and exploring the region. Additionally, interacting with friendly yokai such as Kadama, Scampuses, and Chijiko will also raise. Ooh, the Chijiko! You guys are gonna fucking love these guys if I can find one. Those guys are fucking awesome. I used to love the Kadamas. I think the Chijiko are my new favorite friendly NPCs, collectible guys that you can find. Mainly because they're about as close to an otter as I think a Neo game might get. But they're fucking dope. Actually, hold on. There should be one over this way. Ah, here we go. We should see one flying around soonish. I think it's more towards that way. Oops. Let's guide the little guy home. Yeah, you can see it flying over there. Each time you show a lost Kodama the way home, the number of elixirs replenished at shrines will be increased. Oh, so this is how you increase. Okay, that's cool. By earning the trust of the Kodama, you will gain Kodama merit, which can be used to receive Kodama blessings. You can select the blessings at the shrine. You can see him over there. Can we actually hit it from way the fuck back here? Hold on. No way, right? Oh, I heard the ding. I thought we actually did. There's a little bit of a drop off. No, the arrow doesn't actually travel all the way there. Yeah, no way. Okay, we'll make our way over there. There's a camp nearby here that we can clear. Make our way over there. Because those guys are fucking adorable. I love them. The term enemy base is used to refer to any collection of enemies holding point. Enemy bases are conquered by defeating all enemies, and conquering one will increase your exploration level. Additionally, conquering certain bases enables you to open chests or access shrines guarded by Kodama. There's also like proper stealth a little bit too. Oh, well, you noticed. Usually they don't. Usually they don't. The AI is not the most clever in these games. Maybe they spiced it up a little bit. Maybe they spiced it up a little bit. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the last guy? Some people find that a little bit weird that gaining like plus defense, plus attack and stuff like that is tied to exploration. I'm kind of okay with it, but I can definitely understand how it might come across as weird as like, oh, I killed these 5 dudes and suddenly I have +2 attack. I get how that can come across as a little odd. I'm okay with it though. I think it gives you a good reason to want to make sure you clear as much as you can. At the very least, I think what it does is that even if you come here, you clear the camp, you open the chest, and then the loot that you find is nothing that you care about, right? Like, let's say everything that dropped here. Okay, so we got some arrows, we got a Kusarigama that I don't care about. We got a samurai helmet and a ninja helmet, right? And maybe the ninja helmet is, you know, just horrible. It sucks. And I don't want to use it. You know, you came here, you cleared the camp, you did the mission, and now you got terrible loot. You know, because all the loot is RNG. So that can feel a little bad, but I think that the idea of like, oh hey, yeah, maybe you don't get the loot that you want, but your defenses went up. Your attack went up. At least you still have something good to gain from it. I also like that they added these things, like the one we just picked up, these various texts that unlock passive buffs that you can set up in the shrine. Each buff sort of has a cost to it, and you can only equip as many buffs as you have, you know, currency, I guess. They work very similarly to the Lumina in Expedition 33, just to give an example of a recent system that's kind of like that, where you can throw in passive as long as you have the enough room for them. Now, much like Neo 2, I'm not going to stop and check all the loot that I pick up every single time I pick up new loot, because otherwise we'll be here forever. So, I think I'll probably check out the loot every time I make it to, like, a new shrine or something. Elvish, welcome back. How was your dinner? How goes the game? The game goes well. These are the same areas that I did in the demo. So I'm very familiar with this entire first area. But the game goes well. It's really, really fun. Night, my sweetheart. Y'all get a room. I want to see none of that affection in my Christian Minecraft server. Can you execute the kappa? You can. Your character looks sick, by the way. Very Tenchu-ish. Yeah, a lot of the ninja armor kind of lends itself to this. We had beef and pepper pies for dinner. Beef and pepper pies. I don't know why I thought you meant like beef. That's a thing. And then pepper pies is a separate thing. I was about to ask what the fuck is a pepper pie? I got you. Beef and pepper pies. Nice. You know, I still don't think I've ever had like an actual savory pie. It's not like they're uncommon here. I just never really have. Where'd the little guy go? I need to show you guys the Chichiko. There he is! We gotta take care of this guy first, though. Okay, rude. Alright. We're in an ad break. Shit, I forgot about the ads. I'll wait for the ads to be over before I show it to you guys. That way, anybody that might be in the ads, they're not gonna miss. I mean, there's plenty of them throughout the level, but this is the first one we're gonna run into. You guys will love it. He's adorable. I guess while we're waiting here, we can check out the photo mode. Since it is new to Neo. Neo 2 didn't have a photo mode. Let's see what kind of stuff we do. Yeah, the camera is like very jittery in photo mode. Okay, so we can we got field of vision. Exposure correctness, brightness, blurred depth. Oh, blur intensity. I was like, that's doing nothing. might actually be kind of nice to take screenshots for thumbnails. Okay, you got different lighting. Different filters. It's trying its best. I see what they're going for. It's trying its best, but the jitteriness, that gives me kind of a headache. That's sick. Okay, you have different frames and whatnot. Show copyright. Okay, different player options, visitors and whatnot. Cool. Oh, and you can toggle each separate equipment as well. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, and you can turn off dropped items as well if you want to really take a screenshot, but you don't want to pick up some stuff. That's pretty neat. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh! You can save all of the settings too. That's kind of sick. So if you like want to use specific settings and like take those kind of pictures in like multiple areas, you don't have to set them back up all the time. That's kind of sick, actually. I think that's a first. Also, welcome back from the ads chat. Thank you for sitting through. Appreciate it. That's something I think I've not seen in very many photo modes. It might be that some photo modes just kind of remember the settings that you have set, right, without actually asking you if you want to save them or not. But I think it would be cool to have photo modes that have like presets that you can save for like long distance shot. Maybe you want something that has a wider field of view and whatnot, right? Certain lighting, certain specific filters and whatnot. Rather than having to set it all back up, you can just go to like your, you know, like a cinematic shot, and then you have your character shot, and then you have your close-up shot. I think it'd be cool. Cool. And alas, the totally legal site we used for shows is not available right now. So that was a bummer, but oh well. That's unfortunate. But this will make your day better. Chat, pay attention. This is the cutest fucking thing you'll ever see in a game. Look at it! Look at it! It gets even better. It's made of like fucking taffy, dude. Look at it. It stretches and it bounces. Oh, the Chichiko is amazing. It's fucking adorable. It's like a fucking living slinky. Chichiko are yokai that look like floating handballs. They love being used for target practice. Hey, yo. And if you pet them after bringing one down, they will give you something precious as a sign of friendship. Listen to the sound of bells to find them. Nightingale, thank you for the biddies. Ah, look at that. Heavenly flash lighting. Whoa, I think that's new. It gave you the samurai locks for sure in the demo. I don't think it gave you that ability. I think that might be new. Can't recall though. Who done saw me? Oh. I love the detail that not all yokai are out to get you. Yep. Some of them are good fellas. The Scampuses, the Kodamas, and the Chijiki? Yeah, the Chijiki. That across the bridge was an area that was locked in the demo. There were soldiers you could talk to at the front, but they would not let you pass. I tried to dodge out of the way too late. I need to learn more about Japanese mythology. Apparently, Okami is a great game for teaching certain aspects of it. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I never played it. I know a lot of people love that game, though. I watched Sly play part of it. I don't remember much. But I watched Sly play part of it. It looked interesting. It looked neat. I cannot overextend with those combos, though. Japanese mythology is cool. I don't know much about it myself, to be fair. For as much Japanese media that I could assume, I really don't know much about it. But the little that I do know is pretty interesting. I mean, realistically, I think all mythology is pretty cool to know. I also found out about Sailor Moon Abridged series, and it looked hilarious, especially one scene involving a queen. The abridged stuff, I don't know if all of the abridged ones are done by like the same group of people, whatnot, but the abridged stuff is pretty funny. I remember watching Hellsing and Naruto abridged. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is a thing as well, if I don't remember wrong, but yeah, that can be pretty entertaining. You really want to get into a dick measuring contest with me? Because I swear I'll take off my dress and make sure I win. The "I'll make sure I win" is crazy. Acquired skills can be activated via the skill management option in the shrine menu as long as their cost is within your skill capacity. There are 3 types of skill: samurai, ninja, and common. Each type of skill's capacity can be increased by finding the relevant text or memorandum. Text and memorandums can be acquired by trading with a merchant or as exploration level rewards. Skills can be reviewed via the status option in the main menu. So let's see what we got so far. Common one is Vital Spirit. Increases Amrita gained when defeating an enemy. Sure, more experience. And that's all we got right now. Kadama Blessings. Kadama Merit can be spent at the Kadama Blessing menu to acquire different elixir effects. Spent merit can be redistributed any number of times. Kadama Merit can be acquired by guiding the way home for lost Kadama found in each region, which is very nice. So if you spend 1 point in elixir drop rate, you go boom, okay, cool, and then you think to yourself, but I don't really think I need as many elixirs. I've gotten better at the game. I only heal like once or twice. I don't really need 4 or 5 elixirs. I don't need to find as many elixirs as I'm exploring. Let me drop this down, and maybe I want them to heal me more instead. It's really cool that you can just change them at will once you spend them. Makes you regret less. Anytime that you spend, not that you shouldn't stop and think about, you know, what to level up, what do I want here and there, right? But anytime that saves you regret, or any mechanic or any system in a game that allows you to save yourself frustration in terms of regret because you spent points badly, or having to grind for currency or respec items, is always a welcome addition. Because as you're playing and you're learning the game, you might spend points and stuff that maybe down the road is not going to be useful anymore. You might find stuff useful early on that might not be as useful later on, right? And in some games, it's like, well, sorry, you spent those points and that's it. Or you have to pay a huge sum in order to reset. Or you need to find specific items to be able to reset. So just simply going like, you know what, I don't need this anymore. Let me swap it to something else is incredibly nice. In general, I think anything that takes away from tedium is always, always welcome. Things like, I've talked about this before, things like removing weapon durability and stuff like that, if it doesn't improve or add to the gameplay and or story in any meaningful way, it probably shouldn't be there, right? If a mechanic or a system in a game only exists as a deterrent for exploration or as a way to just pad time, it just shouldn't be in the game, right? Like, weapon durability in the Souls games, it's out of place. I just don't think it matters. For most part, it never really comes into play. It's not really something that's going to really fuck you up. But at the same time, especially in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, I think, is the worst one when it comes to weapon durability. All it does is it forces you to stop what you're doing, go back to the hub, repair the item, and then go back to the point of exploration. What did that add to the game? What did forcing me to travel to the hub to repair my weapon to then just go back to the point where I was? What did that do for me? How did it make me grow as a player? What new skills did it teach me? What did it do? What did it do? It didn't do anything, right? That's why, for example, in Liza P, weapon durability, I still don't like it, but it doesn't bother me as much, because you can repair the weapon on the go, right? You don't have to go somewhere. You can, oh, my weapon is breaking, I'm just gonna, right here, I'm just gonna take care of it. You know? The hub, eh? Oh, you know the kind. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is a classic. I like how they kept the Kodama shrines consistent across each game as well. Yes, it's very nice. I mean, it saves them trouble of having to design a whole new one, but they're also very recognizable if you've played the game before. You can instantly spot them. It taught you take care of your shit, except it didn't. All it taught me was, fuck, this mechanic sucks. Retrieve the medicine from the bandits. And there you go. You've talked to an NPC, and now a mission is available to you. It actually is a fairly, like, classic RPG system that didn't exist in the other Neo titles, but is very befitting of an open world design. Just to defend Dark Souls 2 slightly, while the weapon had the same durability as a potato chip, they did repair it at each bonfire, and there was repair powder. I didn't know that they repaired at each bonfire. Touché. Let's go ahead and complete the mission before we talk to these guys. an NPC. That dude was a fart cloud next to a piss stream. That dude, excuse me, alright, Elvish. Let's have some respect for the dead. There was no piss stream. This is a corpse, probably his, and this is just a river. And that was a ghost, okay? His name was Jeremiah, and we go way back, alright? He used to help me with my math homework. He showed me how to use an abacus and everything. I also like the sound design in this game. Right? You can hear it. Even if you haven't picked it up yet, right? If you were like just exploring around, you can hear the shrine. And that's true for a lot of the stuff in here. The Scampus, the Kodamas, the shrine, the Chijio, and everything else. You can recognize it by sound. So while the map does a fantastic job now at showing everything, even if you're not paying attention to the minimap, as long as you got your ears open and you're paying attention to the sounds, you can kind of guide yourself, which is, it's nice. That is correct. Weapons, rings, and armor gets repaired as long as they aren't broken. An abacus? How fucking old? It's fucking feudal Japan, my guy! What do you want me to do? Whip out my fucking Texas Instrument TI-89? Like... Jesus. Yeah, I met Mike. No, I personally knew that guy. Ah, yes, the classic Japanese name, Jeremiah. Hey, you know. I'm having a day. You know what? That's fair. I'll forgive you just this once. Life corrosion. Taking damage from enemies in the crucible or lesser crucibles will reduce your maximum life. Defeating enemies, dealing damage, and recovering your grave after reviving will restore part of your lost maximum life. By praying to the 6 Jizo in each region and obtaining Jizo blessings from shrines and Bodhisattva statues, you can also reduce life corrosion. Speaking of these crucible, this is another cool thing that the game does. So, it ties some things to exploration, but it doesn't force you to explore, which I think is very sick. There are some things in this game, like the Guardian Spirits, for example, that we have, that will give you certain stats. Now, if you clear the crucibles, you unlock more stats and passive bonuses and whatnot. So I like that the game's like, hey, here's an incentive to explore. You should do this because it's going to make your spirits stronger, amongst other things that get improved by it. But also, if you don't feel like doing it, guess what? You don't have to. You can still gain bonuses, and I like that a lot. A lot of the stuff here rewards exploration, but it doesn't enforce exploration. From Software with the Shadow of the Earth Tree DLC, exploration should be rewarded, not forced. It doesn't matter if you should explore. It doesn't matter how beneficial it is. In an open world, I should always have the choice of wanting to explore versus being forced to explore. Guardian Spirit skill, L1 and square. Use your Spirit Force to activate a Guardian Spirit skill. Spirit Force is gained by landing attacks on enemies. The Guardian Spirit skill icon to the left of your Spirit Force gauge will show whether you can activate your Guardian Spirit skill or not. Landing Guardian Spirit skills is a good way to deplete Yokai's maximum ki. Does everyone get one free forgiveness? Because I'd like to use mine on the AI otter. I feel like I'm still not done paying for that one. Well, because I brought up Dark Souls 2. Look, I'm not bringing up Dark Souls 2 to punish you for that. It just happens that Dark Souls 2, you know, we love it. We love it. It's a little flawed. That's just a little flawed. You'll explore and you're gonna like it, bitch. I don't think so. Do we? I mean, I'm trying not to completely destroy Nightingale's little heart, so I want to say we do, but... Destroying a Crucible will provide the following benefits. Your Spirit Force cap increases, your Guardian Spirit skills attack increase, and their special effects activate relative to the number of destroyed Crucible spikes. In the case of a Lesser Crucible, the following benefits may also activate. The amount of Amarita floating around the Lesser Crucible may increase, and new Spirit Veins may be unlocked. Is Knight holding you at sword point? Well, I can't grab it. I was gonna stand up and grab it, but I have it in the box in the corner. I need to find the proper way to display it. I was gonna grab a sword and say like, haha, I'm holding you at sword point. But I can't do that, but pretend like I am. Here. This is my sword. Pretend this is my sword. Ah! I'm holding you at sword point. My sword is a little flaccid, but... Aha! On guard. I know a guy who can help with that. Hey, yo. As long as they're in a cute dress, I'll accept the guy. They noticed nothing. What? How did you spot me? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? How? How'd you do that? How'd you do that? No. No, I don't. Nope. Nope. See? You just... No. Stop that. Cut it out. Oh, shit. He's gonna actually kill me. Oh, what the fuck are we... What's happening? What if they are wearing an obtuse dress? Oh, man, that's definitely an interesting angle. It's kind of neat. The spirit always appears behind you, so if you turn to look at it, it'll just teleport right behind you. Alright, now we gotta find this house. Kitaro the Vandal, bludgeoned to death by an outlaw. Let's see if getting sliced to death is any better for him. Okay. I gotta remember that I have an R1 dodge. I was doing this in the demo as well. I kept forgetting that after we attack, we can hit R1, and it's a dodge that doesn't consume ki. So, for anybody that was here during our Neo 2 playthrough, from the little differences that I've explained and the little that you have seen, what are your first impressions of Neo 3 compared to Neo 2? It seems to be a video game. You know, that is a very, very valid and mostly correct point. I say mostly because it doesn't seem to be a video game. It is a video game. So, a little correction there, but you're not wrong. Your hair's a different color? Is it? Did I not have purple hair in Neo 2 as well? I mean, I guess it maybe was just a different shade. I don't actually remember what color I had. Was it black? Was it white? It was white! I think it was... Yeah, it was white. It was white with a black bandana. The movement seems a lot smoother for a serious answer. It definitely does feel that way. It feels not necessarily more responsive, but yeah. It feels much more like a modern game. Not that Neo 2 doesn't feel like a modern game, but it felt at times a little bit more static, the way the combat functioned. Which I guess if I was to play Samurai, maybe might look that way as well. Which is partly why I really enjoy Ninja, and why they separated them into two separate styles. So if you want to play regular Neo 2, go Samurai mode. And you have your key pulses and all that. Want to play a different game? Ninja mode. Yeah, I was trying to see if that was a building we could go into or not. And as we complete the quest here, we might have some bad news. So, the guy asked us to go get the medicine back for his wife from the bandits that stole it. We got that medicine. We're here. Unfortunately, there seems to be a yokai outside of their house. That was way early. I keep doing it too early. I don't remember. Can I do my little dodge in midair? Oh yeah, we can. Nice. There we go. I'm really hoping that with the popularity and success of Neo 3, it brings more people into the Neo community. We talked about this yesterday, that Neo is one of those games that it's not unknown, but it's definitely not very well known, right? I think a lot of people, even within the action RPG and Souls-like community, either have heard of it but never played it or seen much of it, or they just never knew the game existed. And it's such a good entry in the action RPG / Souls-like genre that it's a shame. So I'm hoping that Neo 3 kind of acts as a gateway to the franchise, since it's a lot more welcoming for newer players. Can you transform in midair? Yes. You cannot do it during a string of attacks. Like, you cannot do it mid-animation, but you can do, like, attack, swap, attack, attack, swap, attack, attack, swap. You cannot break animation, right? Like, or, sorry, cancel animation. You can't not cancel animation with a transform. But, yeah, you can... You can swap. You can swap, pretty much at any point otherwise. Let's go ahead and grab this shrine and then head back real quick. The Mana Soul Cores option in the shrine menu allows you to use and enhance Soul Cores, as well as prepare Omnio Magic. So this is another cool thing. So now Soul Cores work a little bit differently. If you have the according stats, you get whatever bonus the core gives you. And now, instead of equipping the Soul Core to your Guardian Spirit and just having that ability, what it now does is acts as either an ability or as Omnio Magic. So if you have it in the Yang position, you will get the traditional Yokai ability that you would have gotten if you were in Neo 2. But if you put it in the Yin position, it now gives you the talismans for Omnio Magic. So there doesn't seem to be a way to unlock Omnio Magic in the skill tree. It's now tied to the Soul Cores. So different Soul Cores will give you access to different magics. And it's up to you if you want the Omnio Magic or the skill. Used to temporarily increase the power of your arrows. Okay, so it's all pretty much related to bow and stuff. That's kind of neat. Purified Soul Cores can be set in your Soul Core box via Manage Soul Cores in the Shrine menu. Setting one in the Soul Core box will prepare an Omnio Magic item for you to use. Try setting one now. Okay. Unassign. So, from the looks of it, it seems like if you put more points into Omnio Magic, you unlock more slots to have Omnio Magic equipped. So it seems like it's no longer tied to a limit, if you will. So the way it worked in Neo 2 is you had X amount of Omnio Magic points to spend, let's call it that way. And each Omnio Magic, it was the same for Ninjutsu, each Omnio Magic that you would unlock, each talisman had a cost associated to it. So, say you had 20 slots available, and you wanted to grab something that cost 10, you could only have 1 or 2 of them. You couldn't have 3 or 4 or whatever, right? You'd have to either increase the cap, or you had to lower the cost of the item, right? So, you could mix and match various items as long as the cost allowed you to. Here it seems like you have a set amount rather than relying on a cost, and that amount is unlocked by putting more points into Omnia Magic, which I think makes sense. I think I like this system. I don't know if I like it more than the other system, but I'm fine with this. While in the Yang position, it seems like you're just locked at the 2. Maybe sometime down the road, we might unlock more, but it seems like you can only have 2 Yokai abilities. Which, fair. How much do we need for that second one? Was it 7? Because I don't want to put too many points, but I don't mind putting 7 points into Omnia Magic just to have 2 slots unlocked at the very least. Jizo Blessings. Yep. We know about this. Melee damage. Give me more damage all the time. Okay. So we're not going to worry about this. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check out my gear. I said that we were going to check out gear every time we hit a new shrine. It gives us a good... Actually, you know what? Let's check out the Musa for all the weapons while we're at it. Okay, the hatchets are actually kind of sick. Oh yeah, and you throw them down. Oh, that's pretty quick, actually. It's not bad. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, so you can do heavy attack and then throw it. That's interesting. Okay. We've got the katana. Whoa, that is a lot faster than I thought it would be. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Wait. Okay, so the charge attack combo. Attack and move. That's sick. You have a dodge built into the weapon. That's dope. Can you chain it? Yeah, and of course, if you hit R1, you can even get more distance. Okay, so you can chain the light into the heavy. Are we just missing... Do we just not have enough key? No. It just seems like after the dodge, you can't really chain. I mean, with some points invested into it, we probably get something else that we can do. But off base, no. Okay, interesting. The tonfas are one that I really liked, actually, in the demo. It's super fast. And the aerial attack combo is kind of sick. It actually does a ton of damage, especially if you hit an enemy behind with it, since in ninja form, or ninja style, you do more damage from the back. Giggity. It's kind of nice. Then we have the Sarigama. Chain and sickle. That is quite the range. Huh. Interesting. Man, all the weapons are a lot speedier. I still think I'm gonna stick with dual swords for now. Just because it's the ones that I enjoy the most, but as soon as we get some fists, oh baby, we're in business. The fact that the weapon is pretty much the same way Ashika fights has raised my interest in playing the game. What, the, was it just the one-handed katana? Or the single katana, I guess? Yeah, hey, I recommend it. It's incredibly fun. It has co-op. It has a great character customization system. It does new stuff in New Game Plus. It has an end game grind. I'm trying really hard to sell everybody on Neo 3. It's a fantastic game. And the new open exploration is really well done, and it's really fun. The way you said her name makes up for the AI otter. How do you pronounce it? I said Ashoka, right? Is it Ashoka? Or is it Ashoka? 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 Ashoka. I don't know why I'm adding an extra H to the name. Ahsoka. Is that one of those Pokemons? That is a very shallow grave you're digging yourself. You're digging for yourself. I mean, you guys should know I'm not a Pokemon enjoyer. Okay, so the gate is closed here too. So it'll be for a later portion of this. Hey, it's on you guys. You brought up a name I didn't recognize. I asked if it was a Pokemon, and all you guys did was get mad at me. Instead of being like, no, Cannoli, it's not a Pokemon. It's a... I'm just a guy playing video games. That's all I use. Star Wars character. This one specifically. Ah! See, you should have said it reminds me of how the orange alien played. That's such a reductive way to refer to a character. I feel bad for saying that. I'm not gonna lie, I made the joke of Pokemon because I thought it was like an Avatar character. Let's go ahead and rest. XU, skill capacity increase. Common skill 10 to 11. Nice. Ooh, nope. Okay. So we have this bit. I don't want to do that yet. What we are going to do is instead make our way over here. I just assumed you were giving me shit when you said Pokemon. Didn't know you hadn't heard. No, I hadn't. I made the joke. I mean, I was kind of trying to give you shit, but that's because I thought it was a Avatar character. Not that I have anything wrong with Avatar. I made the Pokemon reference because, you know, a lot of people often call Avatar an anime and people get mad about it. So I kind of used the random anime. You get where it's going, but yeah, no, I had no idea who that was. You probably have talked about her before, but unfortunately, when it comes to Star Wars stuff, I'll listen to it in the moment, but I retain exactly zero information. This is why I'm really good at avoiding spoilers, because even if I do catch spoilers, if it's something that I don't much care about or I don't want to see, my brain will immediately get rid of it. She's your favorite character in all of fiction. Really? Damn. That's some high praises. Why is that? Do you just... Is it like the story or how the character's written? Can you relate to the character? Or D, all of the above, I guess? I was gonna say, I can just keep attacking this one. And then just use the Guardian ability. Chapo, welcome in. Is this Neo 3? Yes, it is. Well, that's fucking rude. Oh yeah, that's another thing. They sped up the healing, which is so fucking nice. It is so fucking nice. Kind of all of the above. She starts off as an overly confident kid thinking, I'm a Jedi, war is no problem for me, and is swiftly hit by the reality of it. Has amazing character growth and is just a very well-written character. Plus, she had a more unique fighting style with using a reverse grip on her lightsaber, and later building a second smaller one for her offhand. Oh my god, she's Lady Maria. Alright, that's understandable, that's pretty cool. It's nice when characters see growth. I feel like there's not many to see a good amount of growth. Sometimes characters, I feel like, plateau pretty easily. Or they are very shallow, which is not bad. Like, a character doesn't have to be super deeply written, but it's kind of nice when you get to see, like, the journey of a character and you actually see them grow and evolve and learn and whatnot. Especially if they were flawed characters to start with. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the game is a lot easier than Neo 2, at least starting off for sure. It's a lot harder to manage multiple enemies in Neo 2. I mean, maybe the ninja style is just crack. Samurai maybe might have had a harder time. It also depends on what arc you give a character. Zinedine Zidane, the soccer player? In Final Fantasy IX, for instance, has a mostly flat arc where his purpose is lifting up other characters and showing that they matter. Then, in the endgame, they pick him back up once he goes through a traumatic sequence. Very well done. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, like I said, a character doesn't need to be, like, super deep. Nor do they need to have, like, constant development in order to be good. As long as something is well written, everything has its place. Like, for example, earlier I mentioned that I don't like villains whose only purpose of doing what they're doing is, I'm seeking power. I mean, it's a valid motivation for a character to do what they're doing, but I think it's boring. But also, one of my favorite villains is Dio, and his whole thing is, I just want to be strong, you know? So as long as something is well written, you can make just about anything for it, for sure. Doesn't matter how deep or, I don't want to say shallow, but, you know, however deep or not deep a character is. How many more do we need? 3 more? Ooh, I fucked up. Dude, I need to turn the sensitivity down. Every time I try to just go up slightly, it like flicks up. I really should turn it down. Range aim control. Is there no mouse sensitivity? That's the switch lock on. Vibration. I'm sorry, is there really no range? No. No way. Can you really not adjust the sensitivity of ranged aiming? This is the only sensitivity you can switch is for lock on target. That seems fucking weird, but alright. Maybe it's in basic game settings or something. Whatever, we'll just get used to it. Oops. I love a good villain, but I'm starting to get rather tired of every villain needs a redemption arc. It seems like every other villain nowadays... Yeah, it's fine to just be fucking evil. Not everybody needs to turn a new leaf, right? Art oftentimes reflects life, and sometimes people are just fucked up and evil. There's no redemption. And I think it's fine to just leave a bad character as bad. I think the problem with something like that is oftentimes we see trends whenever something popular happens, right? So one story, one movie, one game, one book, whatever, will do something and it becomes popular enough and people are like, oh, this must be the case. So if there was like something recently or in recent years that was super popular that had a villain redemption arc, you probably best damn bet yourself that every other fucking author, director, or whatever is probably gonna try to emulate it in some way. Well, maybe not every. That's a broad exaggeration, but... I checked the weapon, but I didn't check the armor. I didn't get the execute off of that. It's interesting. What's important in that case is why they're seeking power as well. Without spoilers, the Dragon Prince is a very intimidating villain who does terrible stuff, but his motivation has to do with life taking away all he holds dear. And as a result, he wishes to gain power to... Well, but then he's seeking power... The seeking power part is an ulterior motive, right? Like, that's a secondary thing. That's a means to an end. He's not seeking power because he wants power. He's seeking power to do this. His end goal is revenge, I guess, in this case, right? I'm just talking about, like, motherfuckers are like, I want to be the strongest, you know, like fucking Wesker. You know what I mean? Wesker just wants to be bad because I just want to fucking kill everybody. Ah! You know? Like, he doesn't have anything more than that. It's just, I'm mad. You know? And Dio's much of the same way. He just wants to be the fucking strongest, right? Some character, you know, like, oh, why is this guy evil? Oh, I'm evil because I'm just fucking dark and twisted. Ah, you know, and there's just like nothing more to that. That's kind of what I'm talking about. I am perfectly fine in that case. I have no idea what the Dragon Prince is or which character you're particularly talking about. But I'm fine with a villain going like, hey, this was taken from me and I want to get that back. But of course, in order to get that back, I'm not strong enough. I'm going to do what it takes to get stronger, whether that's, you know, recruiting people, whether that's, you know, stealing something, whether that's gaining strength or whatever, right? Like, I think that's fine in that case. Because that just becomes a means to an end. That's a motivation rather than, like, that's the goal. I just want to be powerful. One of my biggest annoyances with Final Fantasy XIV is every single villain has to have a moment where they realize they are bad. Literally every single villain across all expansion does this except 2 or 3. It's infuriating. Yeah. There's a time and place for every sort of character, but yeah, when it seemingly seems like everybody's just like, oh, I'm a bad guy. Ah, we're gonna beat you up because you're the bad guy. Oh, damn, now that you beat me up, I realized that my ways were bad. Here, let me help you guys now. Like, it's a little silly. It can work, and it does work, but like, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we've done it. The leader is out here. Finally home. How is it? Pretty good. Like I told Xenon, as well as Elvish, I'm very familiar with this area. This entire area was in the demo. And I completed the demo. It was a good 10 hours. So I guess technically for like the first 10 hours of the game, I am very familiar with it. And from what I've experienced in those 10 hours, it's really fucking good. It is a good video game. I can big recommend it. Now, sometime down the road, I might change my mind, but as of right now, a good game. In the least spoilery way possible, one of them realizes they are the bad guy, stops, betrays you, apologizes, betrays you again, and still has a, wait, I was the baddie? That sounds so goofy, but it sort of sounds very on par for like Final Fantasy. I don't know why. I think overall Final Fantasy is a pretty high quality series, I would like to say. I think as an average, as a general statement, I think it fits. Yet somehow when like the goofiest, jankiest thing happens in Final Fantasy, I'm like not in the least bit surprised. Increases life restored by elixirs. Yes. It's like Lara Croft in the recent Tomb Raider trilogy. Her character arc is practically non-existent in many ways because they just wanted to keep her in a constant state of, I'm emotionally vulnerable and a strong character, but it never feels genuinely written for a good chunk. I have those. I thought about playing them, and then I constantly hear that they're just kind of okay. Oh, he went big head mode, dude. And we cleared this just in time because there are some ads running up on us, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and break this crucible spike, and I'm gonna take a quick break. It won't be a long one, since today is not gonna be a long stream at all, since we started very late. Actually, as a matter of fact, we only have about 30 minutes left on the stream thinking about it. But we have to put up with the ad break anyway, so my apologies. I'm gonna be back shortly. I'm gonna turn the camera off. I'm gonna put this up, and yeah, I'll be back in just a short minute. I just wanna ride my motorcycle. My motorcycle. I'm back. I hate taking breaks this close to the end of the stream, but unfortunately the ads decided to pop in at the most inopportune of time. Also, thank you for redeeming the daily insight. You enjoy it. I don't know if you'll enjoy the things you'll see, but enjoy your newfound insight. I enjoyed the time with the first one. Yeah, I think from an outsider looking in, if you just like, this game looks cool. It's a pretty looking game. Ah, action, cinematic. It's probably an enjoyable experience if you don't sit down and, you know, have a loving history with the character and the story and all that. I think I only played Shadow the Tomb Raider or something like that. I remember enjoying it though. Tomb Raider 2013 is arguably the strongest in terms of narrative for the most part, but it's not great depiction of the character for me. Shadow, however, is the most Tomb Raider feeling of the bunch, focusing on exploration and puzzle solving and not getting bogged down in unnecessary combat encounters or storytelling that takes itself way too seriously. I like old Lara when she was shooting dinosaurs and shit. I played New Tomb Raider Trilogy for like 15 minutes and it felt like a completely different series. The older remake of Part 1 is so sick. Did it feel like maybe the new Tomb Raider was trying to be too much like Uncharted? Which is kind of funny because Uncharted I feel like is very much inspired by Tomb Raider. Oh, and it blew up my fucking GPU! That's a legit reason to hate something, I suppose. We're getting another Tomb Raider 1 remake in it this year. Yeah, that's true. I'm curious to see how much they changed. Almost not really, but it made it really hot when other newer and more demanding games did not. If they keep the vibe the same, I'll play it. But if they make it all gross and grimy, I'll be mad face. Hit my funny bone on my desk? That must have been hilarious. Waiting for sensation to return to my pinky. Damn, I guess you can't drink tea in a fancy way, huh? Here, I'll do it for you. I'm not sure why the fuck I was tilting a bottle with a straw upward, but, you know, I guess it was for the bit. 5 more insight and I can finally see the damn amygdala. I know there's one hanging on my house and stealing my Wi-Fi. Oh man, have you been having problems with your Wi-Fi? Have you tried a cable? It's a new piece of technology. It's very cool. Why is it going big mode? This game is so fucking sick. Everything is so fast and everything about this game wants to keep you engaged in combat. Oh, it's so dope. I wanna be ninja. Oh man, the fact that that's a real song. What the fuck? Oh, man. Yo, Scampus! Hold on, let me grab this real quick. That's such an insane fucking occurrence, dude. What are ascetic talismans? When used, they cause your body to explode. Oh! Alright, yeah, I mean... Sure, I'm sure there's people going around with explosive builds and co-op. A la Elden Ring. The issue with Tomb Raider 2013 and the recent trilogy ultimately comes down to the age-old story trope of Lara and Tomb Raider are kind of silly. She should be taken seriously and not be exaggerated. Therefore, erasing much of her character in the process that makes her who she is. I am hardwired to the modem, but it's still taking the bandwidth having a cosmic horror connected, plus it's not covered under my warranty. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Tiny green people? I'll have you know, their name is Kodama. Alright, Scampus, I'm gonna need you to hang out there for just a second.
俺も武田の仕業なのか。進めば進むほどひどうなるの。空に浮かぶあの異形の力じゃ。ただのあやかしはならぬ。
Oh wait, am I where I think I am? I am! Yeah, I don't want to fuck with this yet. Code Lyoko. Oh man. The animated show with the biggest foreheads in history, dude. Somebody really designed those characters and we're like, what if we make their foreheads the size of a fucking highway sign? And as I mentioned earlier, right, the Scampus brings you around and shows you points of interest. Granted, I have already collected that. You come here, you interact with the Kodama, and oh, look at that. There's some Jesus statues right in front of you. Fancy water? Oh. Hit my funny bone on my desk? That must have been hilarious. Waiting for sensation to return to my thinking. Damn, I guess you can't drink tea in a fancy way, huh? Here, I'll do it for you. I'm not sure why the fuck I was tilting a bottle with a straw upward, but, you know. I've never actually seen it to any real extent. I just remember it played before something else I wanted to watch, so every so often I'd tune in, look at a few minutes, and then swap channel, and kept checking back in until my show would start. And I just remembered those big-ass foreheads. I know nothing about the show. Let me see. Because there is something that I need to double-check. I don't think I have drops enabled. I have just seen. Oh, that's right. I had disabled drops because I didn't want to support the Duolingo bullshit. That's right. Boop. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna kick in today, but chat, if you want a cool Kodama badge, I think it's a badge. Gifting a sub will get it to you. I only know this because I saw it on another channel. I was like, what the fuck? They have drops for Neo 3? Turns out it's just badges, but yeah. Let's see, where are we at? 11:30? We got some time. Evil AI wants to destroy the world. Several kids and their own AI companion fight back to stop the evil one's influence causing chaos, and them rewinding time before the bad stuff happened in the episode. Huh. Oh shit! All I needed, I don't know if is it actually active. You should be able to see it at the top if it is active. I don't know if it is. But either way, it's the Smada. Thank you for gifting a sub to Alexa. Alexa, enjoy the badges, the emotes, the rewind feature. Yeah, my voice is cracking and I'm all about the back. Courtesy of Dismada. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. My cat Kiwi's name came from there, so I had a cat named after a dog, named after a fruit, named after a bird. Interesting. The real world stuff is done in 2D, while the sequence... Yeah, I remember the 2D and 3D. I'm gonna ambush this guy. Check this out, chat. Fuck. Check this out, chat. Fuck. Check this out, chat. Yeah, I got him! Nightingale, thank you for gifting a sub to Elvish. Elvish, you enjoyed the badges, the emotes, the rewind feature, and a whole month of ad-free entertainment courtesy of Nightingale. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. I appreciate that. Also, while we're doing exactly what I'm telling you to do, chat, you see that link at the top in the pinned message? That is the third part of my Expedition 33 playthrough. If you care about that, go check it out. Like it, subscribe, hit the bell for the notification, subscribe to my Patreon, check out my OnlyFans, go to my coffee, check out my throne. It's probably just easier if you just go to YouTube, honestly. We are just too damn good. I can't use Scampus at the same time as Hornet. Damn. Yeah, I think you can only have one of those badges up at any given time. I was there live. I don't need to see you simping for Luna's feet again. Funnily enough, there's none of that in that part. I suppose I could chuck it up and goon for a bit. You can use that for whatever you want. You want to make a video referencing my playthrough and talk shit about me? Do it. You have my permission. You want to goon to it? Do it. You don't have my permission, but I can't stop you. So, like, I mean, I guess do what you want. You want to spam it to your friends and annoy the shit out of them? You can do that too, yeah. Oh my god, Nightingale is already here. What the fuck? I think I should play the older Neos before this, or this is as good point to jump in as any. I definitely want to play this at some point. I think you can just start with 3. Neo 1 and 2, you can get them for fairly cheap during some sales. So if this looks interesting and you don't want to shell out 70 bucks, I'd say go for it. You can play 1 and 2. It's not necessary. Now, I don't know much about the story. I don't know if the story is connected between 1 and 2 and 3. In 1 and 2, they were loosely connected. I don't know if any of those have any real relevance to the story of 3. Admittedly, the story of Neo is probably one of the weakest points anyways, not exactly a focus. But you don't really need to know or have experience with Neo 1 and 2 before you jump into this. Neo is very similar to Final Fantasy in a way, in that each Final Fantasy sort of has its own story, has its own game mechanics. This one is very much that way. Actually, I'd say this is probably similar to like Elden Ring in the sense that this is probably the best starting point for a new player to this type of game, because this does a way easier job at explaining things. It does a better job at introducing the player to the mechanics and introducing the player to the world. And I think it's a little bit easier than the other ones, and it's a lot more action-packed. So if you don't want slower combat, then this is definitely the way to go. But it does give you the option to, you know, change your playstyle between samurai and ninja as well. So you can adapt to whatever you feel like doing at the time. So yeah, I'd say if you're fine with shelling out the 70 bucks on a game you maybe have never played and are not sure how you're gonna feel about, go for it. If you're not sure, pick up Neo 1 or 2 on a sale and check those out. The vibe of the game is similar, but it does play very differently. It plays differently, rather. By the way, not sure when it happened, but congrats on passing 500 subs on YouTube. Thank you. I've been over 500 subs for a couple of months now. I think I hit it in November or December, something like that, or October. It was shortly after I joined the Firekeepers. Man, now we gotta make it to 1,000. That's the next big goal. That's the next big goal. But thank you for the congrats, appreciate it. Oh, dude, if you want to put a link to your new YouTube video in my Discord, go ahead. The gaming, YouTube, or self-promotion sections are fair game. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the 500, yeah. Oh, thank you for reaching 500. I'm not... Thank you for the 500. That's right. Elvish made 500 different accounts and subscribed to my YouTube. Sorry, let it slip. My bad. The jig is up. We went through here, but I... No, did we? Well, we did, but we never went up here. Which brings us down here anyways. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I have a hard time, like, posting stuff in other people's Discord, because even though they say it's okay, even though they have a channel for it, I still feel like I'm spamming and whatnot. And it just feels odd. But I'll keep it in mind. One thing that I know I need to do is I need to get better at editing the fucking things. I still need to get a good grasp on editing. I need to get better at shaving content down. I still don't need to find my editing style, right? I don't know what kind of video I want to make, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what my intent is when wrapping up the edit, right? Am I trying to just show my playthrough? Am I trying to entertain? Do I want to make it sort of informational by leaving in, like, key items and stuff like that? You know what I mean? I gotta find my style. I gotta find my vibe. I did think about doing, like, a video essay and see how that does. Or do a few video essays and see how those do. Obviously, writing down a fucking script. That way I'm not just fucking aimlessly yapping. Completely unedited except for a single frame that is just a close-up of Ronnie's feet. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Oh, you would turn around. Also, I read that as completely, when I just realized now it's complacently. Interesting, I like it when iteration of games feel different in the combat pace and whatnot. Like Monster Hunter, you have Rise and Goo on the hyper fast side. But you could also play most of the older ones for a slower paced combat. I know people have their preferences, but I tend to see people get so mad when a game switches its gameplay up. I just see it as the options for different kinds of fans. I'm more or less the same way. I do think there's like a sort of limit. I don't think you can go like too far out there, because otherwise at that point it's like, yeah, just make a new game. I'll give you an example as soon as I'm not getting railed here. I guess for many a good example would probably be Silent Hill F right now, but I think it has enough of the other elements. I think, like, for example, let's say Resident Evil, right? Swapping from more survival horror to more action, I think that's fine. I prefer survival horror, but I'm not mad at the action side of things. Going from from fixed camera angle to third person, I prefer third person. So, you know, I don't mind the switch, but I don't think that's too bad. Going from third person to first person, I prefer third person, but again, I'm not too mad about it. Like, the game still has the Resident Evil feel, right? If I can look at a game and be like, that's Resident Evil, it feels like Resident Evil even despite the changes, I think that's fine. Now, if somebody's like, Resident Evil 10 is actually going to be a tennis game, well, I think we're pushing it. I think we would be pushing it. Mona, welcome in, a fellow keepy. Let's go. Let me give you a cheeky shout out here, if it lets me. If it lets me. Technology works always as intended. Welcome in. Ooh, Bloodborne, my favorite. How was Bloodborne? Was it a first playthrough? Were you doing some kind of a challenge run or a casual replay? Hope your stream went well, though. And Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls, surprisingly, right? Horror and Magic the Gathering. And today I canceled Magic the Gathering because I'm just that excited to get started on my Neo 3 playthrough. And so far, the game is fantastic. But welcome in. Shaky knees, welcome in. I see what you're saying. I think the limit is pretty far out there, though, turning Resident Evil into a tennis simulator. Yeah, I mean, that was That was a bit of extreme example, but yeah, I don't mind when gameplay changes up because otherwise the game ends up feeling the same over years and it kind of hits a bit of a stale point, if you will. So I don't mind when they change up gameplay a little bit as long as it still has the feel of the feel and soul of the game, you know what I mean, the franchise. Your favorite? Yes, first playthrough. And it's also become my favorite game at this point. Yeah, Bloodborne is my favorite. It's not just my favorite Souls game, it's also my favorite game, period. I am an absolute sucker for cosmic horror. And I love the art direction, soundtrack, and the themes of Bloodborne. It's probably the closest I have ever given a 10 out of 10 to a game. I absolutely love it. So I'm really glad to hear that your first playthrough is going well and it's also becoming your favorite. Anytime anybody that's new to Bloodborne enjoys Bloodborne, it puts a smile on my face. I'll be honest, I would love it if Capcom made a volleyball spin-off the same way Dead or Alive did. I think it would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure that's why. Because you'd think it would be a bit of a chuckle, huh? I'm sure you also would think it'd be hilarious if they cranked up the jiggle physics. Much like Dead or Alive, right? Oh, man. You know, I gotta be honest, I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen a very, like, random spin-off of Resident Evil. Triggered that yet. 3 out of 7. Did I miss that many enemies? It's my first soul. Ooh, and it's kicking my ass. Without the support of the homies in chat, I wouldn't even have given it a proper shot. Well, I thank your homies for pushing you to play Bloodborne. The first Souls game. Nice. Hell yeah. It's not a bad start, honestly. It's not a bad start. I don't need a volleyball game for that. I have the internet. Also very fair. We need to up the damage of our ninjutsu. I might actually have to look at spending some points. Oh, guess I died from the burning. I love it so much. Hell yeah. Well, I guess if you love it so much, it just means you're gonna have to play all the other ones. Of course, they're all not as good as Bloodborne, but they're all still pretty good. They're all still pretty good. Oh, there we go. I swear I thought there was one of the Gakis inside of the, inside of one of the buildings. Maybe I'm getting confused with one of the other camps. I need Chris Redfield in a thong punching boulder-shaped volleyball's stats. Whoa. I really have a bad habit of not paying attention to my HP. Also, don't let me hold you with all of my questions. While you're obviously welcome to stay. You just finished the stream, so if you do need to do any post-stream stuff, this goes for the raiders as well. If you need to take a break and disconnect for a bit, feel free to do so. Make sure you take care of yourself. So we should be able to grab the Kadama chips now. While I love Bloodborne, Nightingale is about to get banned. I don't even have to read the rest of that sentence to know where it's going. It's my favorite FromSoft game. The one downside I can see for it being a first Souls experience is it sets... Oh, okay, okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna say something else. I'm actually surprised. I am actually surprised. I am actually surprised. You know what, Nightingale? You have surprised me today. I thought you were gonna pull out the Liza P card. I'm not gonna lie. Which, by the way, if you enjoy Bloodborne, do check out Liza P. Do check out Liza P. It is fantastic. It doesn't play the same. It's not as good. But it's got a similar vibe and atmosphere to a degree. Plays a lot into the horror side of things. But yeah, Nightingale is not wrong. It does set the bar too high. I know that there's a... Wait, did I not open the chest? I did open the chest. Oh, there's a chest inside of the building. Wait, how did we do a backflip? I'm confused. I ran up, and instead of hitting R1, I hit circle, because in Neo 2, circle is the loot button. I ran up, hit circle, and I did a backflip. What is that about? Trying to see if maybe like doing a backflip and then hitting jump, or sorry, doing a dodge and then hitting jump makes it do a back. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. All right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we might be selling Bloodborne a little hard. Perhaps, you know, maybe Dark Souls or Demon Souls or Elden Ring or Sekiro. Or maybe one of the Souls like might be more up your alley, but... yeah, they all have something to offer, that's for sure. But if you enjoy faster gameplay and a more horror-centric action RPG, the other ones certainly don't give you that. That was embarrassing. I parried about a year before the attack even came out. Honestly, Bloodborne is pretty good. But at the same time, I think that the problem is that this message isn't really about the game at all. Donuts. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. I feel like donuts is the closest that we have to a somewhat less chaotic Joker. Donuts is what you would have if Joker made jokes, actual jokes, instead of killing people. He's just out here spreading the seeds of chaos. I need to go back and grab my stuff. But I will make a detour for this. No. In case I die, let's go grab our stuff. Although, hold on. Gotta show this to the raiders. Bloodborne is really good, but unfortunately, Bloodborne doesn't have this. It's the one downside for Bloodborne. It doesn't have the... God, I keep forgetting what they're called. Chijioki? Something like that. Doesn't have the weasels. Oh, man. This is another spot entirely. They're just, that's chat in a nutshell. That is chat in a nutshell. Some of the few I've never played, I was kind of scared away by how much people say you need to rely on pairing, which I can't do to save my life, but Canoli has told me it's not as... I mean, pairing is kind of mandatory, but it's not as tight as people think. You can do this. Like... Here, let me grab it. I don't have to disconnect my controller. This is the block button. This is all you have to do to play Sekiro. I'm not even joking. While it's not optimal, you do this while an enemy is attacking you, and it's likely that you'll parry enough attacks to make it through the fight. Sidestep is pretty... Yes! Diagonal! Diagonal dodging, actually, is nuts. It has the most iframes. I think if you go back... Or, no, is it forward? Oh, man, I can't remember. There's a certain direction that if you dodge, you have insane iframes, and then other directions go down to, like, no iframes or something like that. I can't remember. It's not something that's explained in the game, unfortunately. Yeah, Sekiro, in my opinion, is fantastic. I think Sekiro is, if I had to rate all the FromSoft Soulsborne and Souls-like-esque games, for me, Sekiro is a big second. It does what Bloodborne does for me with the combat, that it's very aggressive, and it wants it to be engaged in the combat at all times. Except I would even say that the combat is better than it is in Bloodborne. Bloodborne excels with the soundtrack, it excels with the world, it excels with the art direction, and the lore and story and all the themes that it talks about. Sekiro is much more of a linear-esque, traditional storytelling, right? It's got your cutscenes, it's got the exposition and whatnot. I think Bloodborne talks about some more serious stuff underneath the surface. But in terms of combat, Sekiro's absolute peak. Did it complete the quest for us? I actually have to talk to the guy. Yeah, Sekiro is peak. The combat is super rhythmic, super fast, super aggressive, and the boss fights are amazing. It is challenging, but I would say Sekiro is probably the hardest going into it, but once it clicks, it's probably the easiest of the bunch. You can, like, talk about a power fantasy. You can destroy bosses once you get good at that game. Okay, go get the chest here and the Kodama. I've seen the videos of people using all the tools for specific fights. Yeah, that's something that I don't do and that a lot of people don't do, and it's honestly a shame. There are a ton of, like, very specific tools that you can use that, without saying too much, they benefit you in specific fights. I think one of the more common ones uses the spear. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you're gonna have to play the game. Well, if he's gonna use ninja tools, I don't feel too bad about using mine, I guess. I'm half tempted to play Sekiro off stream and with a guide to see if I enjoy it more. That's one I've always struggled with. That's not a bad way of doing it. If you don't feel like putting yourself through the potential frustration of trying a game that might challenge you more than you're used to, and also sort of having, like, performance anxiety, it's not a bad idea to play the game off stream, and then once you get comfortable with it, if you so want to, decide to stream it. It's honestly not a bad idea. I'd even say it's intelligent. I think we gotta get up. The thing that will probably get me to play Sekiro is playing Nioh 3. Not being into Japanese settings has been one of the biggest roadblocks for me, but this one just looks so good, I'm hoping it will help me overcome that. Maybe. I'd hope so too, because that way I can act as a gateway into many, many other games. We can get you to play this, we can get you to play Sekiro. Oh, man. I don't know. What other game? We can get you to play... Well, Wolong is China, not Japan. I'll think of some. Don't worry. I'll think of some. So we need a key. I think this guy drops it. Who did Wolverine better, chat? Neo 3 or Marvel? Although I think this guy's more of like a big squirrel. That big ass tail. I didn't think he was gonna notice me, so as soon as he realized I was there, it kind of made me worry a little bit. That's why I missed. I flicked right as he saw me. I got a little jump scared. Does he not have a weak spot? Oh, maybe his weak spot is when his head grows big. Actually. We'll clear this out and then go grab the bigger chest. Maybe you can mod some pirate hats. There's all sorts of mods for Sekiro, actually. A popular one is a gecko. You can turn yourself into a gecko if you so wish. Onimusha is another series. I'd like to check it as well. Yes! Onimusha. We have a remake coming out later this year that I'm very excited for. I don't know if I'll play it day one, but I'm very excited for the Onimusha remake. A reboot or whatever it is. I'm gonna retire to Lurky Land because I am beat. Have a great rest of your stream, my friend, and good chatting to the homies in chat. Thank you for a warm welcome. No worries. Thank you for bringing your community over here. Thank you for the raid. And you have yourself a good rest of your evening, a good rest, and a great weekend. We are going to clear this camp and wrap up soon because we are already over our usual end stream time, but I didn't want to cut it short right as we got a raid. But my room is warming up. I got to step out and get some food. We might do a bonus stream. I mentioned tomorrow. I might do an extra stream on Sunday. Don't quote me on it. I just really want to play more of this. So we might do an extra stream on Sunday. It's not going to be the regular time if it happens. It'll likely be more in the middle of afternoon. Probably around 2-ish p.m. my time. So that's what, 3 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. So if I decide to do so, I'll post something on the socials and in the Discord. I'm not just gonna randomly go live, don't worry. If you don't hear anything, then I'm not doing it. But I am undecided. On one hand, I got some stuff I need to get done. On the other hand, Neo 3 is dope, so... Trying to decide if I want to be responsible or not. I think for the most part we're done. I don't think I can grab this until I'm able to get rid of this. Compatible Guardians. Oh yeah, that's something else that they did. I still don't know how I feel about this. They made certain Guardian spirits tied to certain traversal, which on one hand it's kind of neat because as you explore and you find more spirits and you complete quests and you advance the story and you find more spirits, it'll allow you to then, you know, unlock certain areas, sort of Metroidvania-esque in that way. But I don't know how much I like the fact that I need to go to a shrine, throw on a specific spirit, and then go out. It could be a case that, much like Neo 2, maybe we'll unlock a secondary Guardian Spirit slot, and maybe the traversal ability is something that we can take advantage of by having it in a secondary slot. I'm hoping that's the case, because I really don't want to have to sit here and swap spirits just for the sake of exploration every time. But we'll see how it works. We're not at that point yet. And I think... Oh, still missed it. I said I was going to wrap up the camp. Let's go talk to this guy right here. Insatiable Hunger. Because he's actually... The camp that we just cleared earlier, that's tied to this quest, if I recall correctly. And since we already cleared the... And since we already cleared the camp, all we have to do is go talk to the NPC and then go back to the camp and talk to him again. I went to Nexus Mods just to see what all you can do with Sekiro. First mod I see is play as Boba Fett. The universe really wants me to play Sekiro? Dude, do it! Miyazaki literally made that game for you, knowing modders would make a Boba Fett model, dude. Are you really gonna disappoint Miyazaki like that? Not to guilt trip you into playing Sekiro, but I think that would be fucked up. I like that every time I tab out, it makes my guy pull the bow out. Always looks like I'm aggressively aiming at nobody. Oh my lord. You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start aiming with the mouse, dude. Was I out of arrows? Wait, am I out of arrows? Okay, it replenished them now. So yeah, we were out of arrows. Okay, let me see. Well, no, we have 13. Why didn't it fire? Oh, because left click doesn't fire the arrow. What does? Oh, is it because I have mouse or a controller selected as my input? I cannot use my keyboard at all? Huh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I cannot use my keyboard at all. I can use my mouse for camera, but I can't use my mouse and keyboard to do anything else. Interesting. Yeah, I was trying to, like, aim and then shoot with the mouse, but nothing's happening. Alright, the more you know. I was trying to do a Monster Hunter bit. When I played both Worlds as well as Wilds, what I would do sometime if the monster was moving around too much, I would start, like, I would use the controller to move, but I would start aiming with the mouse to be able to, like, track it better. Usually it's not an issue, really, because in Monster Hunter, the monsters are big enough, and you don't really have to be accurate or anything, so... Oh, we never popped this chest open, have we? Or not chest, but the loot that's next to it. I like that you can use the ability mid-combo. It's so nice. I love how mobile Ninja is. At some point throughout the playthrough, I might switch to Samurai, you know? Maybe I'll enjoy doing a little bit of back and forth. But as of right now, it's so hard to not stay in Ninja the whole time. It just feels so fluid. So quick. It's so nice. Alright, so here's our first Samurai skill. Reduces damage taken while you're attacking. Sure. And the first ninja skill that we have. Increases damage dealt by final blow and grapple. That is actually pretty damn good.
おい、頭はどこ行った？俺らの蓄えもなくなってるぞ。
Oh, we gotta fight one of these guys. Look at homie running around shirtless, dude. Burn. Kuba Ben, welcome in. Just woke up, saw Neo 3, had to pop in and ask how it is before I hide and lurk from spoilers. Well, you won't be getting spoilers for much longer anyhow. We're about to end the stream. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. If you have any experience with Neo 1 and Neo 2, the basics are kind of similar, except it's a much better entry point for... I mean, I think anybody, but especially newer players. Every system is much better explained. Everything is much more entry-friendly. Like, the entire process of just getting accustomed to the mechanics and sort of just getting kick-started into the game is much more smoother. It's a lot faster. It's a little bit easier, I would say, but so far it's been an absolute blast. I've actually played the demo, which I think is the entirety of the first chapter with an asterisk, and I had a blast. And it seems like it's pretty much the same so far in this beginning area for the actual game. So, yeah, it's a blast. If you have any interest at all, get it. It's fun. I don't know story-wise if it's gonna tie itself to 2 or 1 in any significant way, so if it's of any interest, nothing wrong with jumping straight into 3, but yeah, I can only recommend it. I've experience with Neo 1, but not 2 yet. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot faster than Neo 1, that's for sure. But it does bring back some things from Neo 1. But it's definitely faster. Excellent, I'm super excited. Thanks for the mini review, no worries. So I noticed the pick the next game redeem is gone from the list as well as the Discord. Is that just because you have such a backlog right now, or is it gone for good? As of right now, let me snooze these ads. As of right now, for the foreseeable future, it is gone. With Neo 3, Resident Evil 9, doing Bloodborne hitless, you have Onimusha. I mean, even just this month alone, there's Chrysol and Reanimal, Code Vein 2. There's so many games this year that I want to get to on top of various challenge runs that I want to do, that I'm not really sure exactly where I could fit in a game, you know? Especially not one that I'm planning for, that could be redeemed at random. So that's one of the reasons why it's gone for now. Partly is because of the scheduling. The other part is, and I don't mean to sound like I'm entitled or anything, you know what I mean? People are free to show up to the stream or not show up to the stream as they please. But it does feel a little bad if a game is redeemed and then people don't show up to watch the stream, especially the ones that did redeem it. So I'm saving myself a little bit of a gut blow. Like, I understand people have lives. I never expect anybody to show up to the stream. There's no expectation. Nobody's forced. But it feels a little bad. It feels a little bad. Yo, where is this guy at? And the other part is that I just don't have the capital to just keep fueling the list with games. And eventually, it's just going to be a list of games that nobody picks. When I first introduced it, a lot of games were picked right away. And now it's just kind of the the list that was there was a bunch of remnants of just games that like either people weren't really interested or, you know, just games that I've played before, so maybe people just didn't care to watch it again. Whatever the reason, yeah. Primarily it's scheduling, everything else is kind of more secondary and whatnot. I would like to reintroduce it. I had somebody suggest that, you know, to leave it there and then just, you know, only limit it to like Souls-like and horror games, right? So it's just part of the wheelhouse. And then, you know, if people really want to have it be where, because I've seen this done in other channels where like somebody can redeem a game and then they gift you the game. But as I've said many a times, like I'm very skittish when it comes to people gifting me games because I hate to play a game that was gifted to me on stream and then potentially not like it. Because usually when people gift me a game, especially with the intention of playing it on stream, it's a game that they like, that they would like to see me play because they think I'm going to enjoy it. And it feels bad if I play that game and then I end up not enjoying it. But just in general also, it's like, okay, maybe I'm not going to be able to play it for like weeks or months. So it also feels kind of shitty for somebody to like pay money for something that might not happen for a bit. I mean, I suppose at that point in time, they would know that that's a likelihood. But yeah, there's just too many things that kind of drove me to want to eventually just not keep it. I would like to try to reintroduce it at some point, but it's not going to be anytime soon. I didn't think there was going to be a 360. That's fair. It's going to be months till I can redeem anything anyways. I guess then all I'm saying is if you want to stream Vampire in November for my birthday, I wouldn't complain. Oh man, I hate to say it. I think that was one of the games that I was really hoping people wouldn't redeem. Just because of how long it kind of is. Gotta make sure I don't trigger the thing behind me. Oh yeah, there's actually something else that I was gonna announce in the Discord, and then I kind of forgot to mention it. I'm probably gonna remove the channel on the Discord that talks about games I completed, because I think we have a much more cosmetically appealing way of having that listed. Not that I know how many people actually care about that, but it's still something that we got going on. I'll put it in the video game, please. Video game, I beg you, thank you. Big God. If I wasn't so committed to the lethal weapon thing, I would have redeemed it over a year ago. My apologies. Yeah, at some point maybe we'll bring it back. I gotta figure out a better way to do it. In general, I'm trying to just figure out how to run a community in general. You think after a couple of years by now I would have figured it out, but one step at a time, one step at a time. Oh, we're already a little bit over. Should I still do this? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give this one shot, and then I'm gonna leave it be. So that thing right there is what is called in this game a blood edge demon, I believe. And it's kind of interesting. So these right here, the graves, the bloody graves, you can summon either NPCs, as you've seen me do, or you can summon players, fight them, and they'll have a chance of dropping some of their gear. Now, you see how there's a big concentration of this here? And then this thing is here, the Blood Edge Demon Grave? If enough players die in a nearby area, it essentially gathers their, I don't know, their hatred, or I don't know what it is. I don't know lore-wise how this functions. But it takes their energy and it essentially turns it into a demon. And you can then summon this guy and fight him. And if you actually beat him, it'll give you loot from all of the nearby blood graves. Which is interesting. So we'll give it a shot. I'm probably gonna die. No way, dude! I was so far from him. Also, if it takes some pressure off, when I gifted you Stellar Blade, it was because I knew you wanted it, not to force you to play it on stream, so I won't take it personally at all if you never stream it. Oh, no, I mean, I appreciate you mentioning that, but no, that's definitely something that I want to stream at some point. I wanted to play that game at launch when it came out. It just ended up being that there was just... Oh, shit, I skipped the thing that talked about the Revenant. Or the Blood Edge Demon, rather. No, that's a game that I wanted to stream when it came out at launch. It's just, it didn't end up working out. And then I learned that it was going to launch for PC. And so I just wanted to wait for the PC release. So, yeah, I mean, that one timed very well. I don't know when we're going to play it, but at some point we will for sure. Because I really enjoyed the demo for that. I didn't think was actually going to reach. Thankfully, it didn't do much damage. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Ah, that's fucking awful. I walked right into that too. Tough. I don't know why I walked into that. Holy shit. Kelta the Pomeranian. I can't read, Jesus Christ. The Pomeranian. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Let me drop you a shout out. Oh no, the ads are here. That is so unfortunate. They have the worst timing. I'm gonna go for the shout out anyways. Oh my goodness. These last 2 days, these ads have been absolutely brutal. It's kind of insane. Oh, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. We'll wait the ads up. A video. What is happening? Yeah, we good? All right. We were stuck in auto aim mode, I guess. Welcome back from the ads. That is so unfortunate. It's the second time it's happened this week where the ads coincide exactly when a raid pops in. I'm sorry that happened, but welcome in, raiders. Kelta. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And raiders, welcome in as well. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your weekend. I'm Cannoli Senpai, play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And today we canceled Magic the Gathering so we could get started on our playthrough of Neo 3 because I have been very, very excited. So thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope Fallout New Vegas you were playing, right? I hope that is going well for you. I've never played it, but I know a lot of people love it. Even deem it as their favorite Fallout. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Could be worse. Your car could be spraying acid everywhere. Ah, that's right. I forgot that happened to me. I was like, what are you talking about? Right, yeah, we had to deal with a battery acid leak last week or the week prior, midstream. That was fun. Yeah, forgot about that. It's great to meet you and come by to give some love and support a Firekeeper team. I very much appreciate that. I've also been getting into Magic myself. Ooh, nice. I play sometimes on tabletop. I thought it was going to be a kind of hard to get into on tabletop, but it turns out it's actually pretty smooth. What formats do you play, if you don't mind me asking? Or what formats are you getting into, rather? It's an otter. It's an otter. We are otter enjoyers around here. Or at least I am. Everyone else better be. I mostly only play Commander. Well, then you are definitely in the right corner of the internet because, well, I can only speak for myself, I guess. Not many people in the community play Magic. Not many people in the community are into trading card games, unfortunately for me. But there's a couple. There's a couple. We're growing. We're growing. I also play Commander. I've been playing Magic for on and off about 20-ish years or so. And while I tried all sorts of formats, Commander has been, yeah, my go-to way of playing. It allows you to express yourself and plenty of build variety. It's really fun. Same here, love otters. They are absolutely adorable. I am a huge trading card game and deck builder lover. Nice. Played so many deck builder roguelites. So you're probably an enjoyer of Slay the Spire. You excited for the second one coming out? Yeah, it's pretty good. I've not spent as much time as I would like in it. It's usually like a bit of a time killer for me. When I have like an hour or so of nothing to do, I boot it up. But it's such a good game. It's almost 1 a.m. here. I need to get some rest. Oh, no worries. Yeah, definitely do not let me hold you. If you need to go, you need to go. Especially at 1 in the morning. Hell, it's almost 1 a.m. here too, actually. I'm just gonna keep running in circles while I wave you out. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. And you have yourself a great rest of your evening. And get some good rest. And enjoy the weekend. And we shall see you around. I appreciate it. You have yourself a good one. Dude, these glasses, I'm gonna throw them in the trash. I'm so tired of constantly pushing them up every 2 seconds. I am skirting the range of those attacks so tightly. Oh, I thought that was the other one. Whoops. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Alright, he's just spamming at this point. I might be dead here. Yep. Why have I done this to myself? Now I have to sit here and fight this guy. I have to do it. I can't bail out. We're supposed to end 40 minutes ago. We were supposed to be gone. I was supposed to get food, but now I gotta kill this guy. I can't let him have the win. No shot, dude. Just to keep comparing characters to Star Wars, this guy gives off strong General Grievous vibes. Is that a Pokemon? General Grievous I'm actually familiar with. General Grievous I'm actually familiar with. And you compared these, I missed your message earlier, to the Dark Souls 1 Revenants? The Vagrants from Dark Souls 1, but better implemented. It's a cool way to add new optional field bosses. Yep. It's also a really cool way to sort of get you to challenge yourself for some extra loot. Because you could kill these guys on their own, but obviously this is a little bit more challenging and is going to yield better rewards. I'm gonna try to get up on him every time so I can dodge behind him and get in some extra damage. I gotta stop being so careless. Here to sleep, Lurk. Well, Squish, thank you for picking me as your destination. Enjoy the Lurk as you drift into dreamland. I'm doing the thing where I'm trying to rush because I'm not really on a time limit, but I don't want to take too long, so I'm kind of like rushing. I gotta kind of focus in. I'll take some fire damage over getting one-shotted, that's for sure. Seems like it has the bit from Elden Ring where, like, if you're sprinting one direction and you're trying to dodge the opposite, you're gonna do a little turnaround animation that I gotta be kind of careful of. I don't know why I decided to try to jump that. I'm fairly certain that if we get to burst counter that, it stops him from going like kind of crazy mode. I don't know how else to explain it other than crazy mode. Like, he'll still switch element, I'm pretty sure, but he doesn't do any crazy attacks. Ah. Thought I could back up it fast enough. I guess some space to be able to then jump up. Oh, fuck, I'm out of heals. I'm wondering if I should just outrange that. Like, I'm wondering if I can just run back when he does that. Did I try dodging to the side? I should have tried dodging into the attack. Since this isn't like a story boss or anything, I'm gonna just give him this one last attempt and then we'll, raid out. If this was like a boss, you know, like a story boss, I would definitely keep going until we kill it, but I don't have any pressure on not getting him right now. Oh, we can easily outrange that. If we're already far, I guess. that. Big damage. No, what? Ah. Man, I was about to glow too. I was like, man, you see all those times? By this point, we would have popped all of our heals. Now I'm pretty much doing it no damage. We didn't even pop a single heal. I was too far away. I should have just backed out. I wanted to get behind him so I could get some backstab damage in. But I think because I was too far, I didn't end up going past him. What happened was I bumped into him and it sort of stopped me because I'm pretty sure you could see I dodged forward. I hit his collision box right at the end of my dodge and it kind of pushed me off to the side rather than just actually going past them. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I should have just backed away. I was so far. He wouldn't have hit me. I'm also gonna save my fire bombs until, or fireballs, I guess, not bombs, until he's at, or until I'm at 4 charges, so I can actually inflict burn, because I think it's gonna take me 4 to get him. Oh, this is so bad. I didn't realize I was about to go inside of a fucking building, dude. Oh, he travels pretty far. Okay, noted. Oh, I waited too long. I got too greedy. He tried to get me. If I had done an aerial attack, he would have killed me. dude. I keep getting so close and then just dying, dude. I can't let that happen. Okay. One more will bring us to the top of the hour. One more will get us to the top of the hour. We're not gonna fall into the one more loop, but just one more. Top of the hour, then that's it. Done. Oh, every time I say one more. Oh man, I am stuck in an endless cycle. Madman Doctor, welcome in another fellow keepy. Let me give you a quick shout out. The stream will never end. Welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope your experience with Neo 3 is going well. I'm absolutely loving the game. And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Cannoli Senpai. I play Souls, Horror, and Magic the Gathering. And today, we actually decided to cancel Magic to play a little bit of Neo, starting our playthrough, actually. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You can never end. The rage shall keep you here forever. I mean, it seems to go that way whenever I'm like, okay, one more attempt, or we'll just do this one more thing, or we'll go check out this one more waypoint. Maybe the secret is just stay quiet. The algorithm hears everything. It's always one more. It's always one more. Fell victim to that too. Yeah, it seems to happen. Seems to happen. Souls likes and the such have a good habit of doing that. Especially to this yokai, Mr. Dej inside. Yeah, Blood Edge. I keep wanting to call him Blood Edge. Yeah, the Blood Edge demon. I think in this first area anyways, it's probably like the most challenging thing. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to use one of the arts, but a really bad idea is what that was. Alright, that's GG's. Oh man, took way too long to get this guy down. Holy hell. All we needed was just the power of the raid. Oh, let's snag all this loot. This delicious, delicious loot. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. Oh man. Oh hey, we forgot to pick this up. Give me that. I completely forgot about my guardian spirit. Alright, what's the closest, thing? Oh, I never picked this one up. Well, I guess that's a good point to end it. We'll go snag this shrine. And then for tonight, we'll call it here. Bloodedge does make more sense. I read it incorrectly as Dedge and never actually read his name after to realize I was right. It's just because of the way the words mesh together, especially when you're just trying to pronounce them. It's just weird. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well. What do you give me, huh? Ooh, Carnage Talisman. You are damage. Yes, you are. Lowers defense, but increases melee attack. Chat, you know that I am all about that. Any game that gives me a Beast Blood pellet is going to make me very, very happy. Carnage. Whoops. Do we have anything we want? What does the aesthetic one do? Oh, right, yeah. The one that makes you blow up. I mean, drop rate is not bad. It's always nice. It's always nice. All right. I can finally leave. My purgatory's over. If another raid happens, well, I got some bad news for him. Is it gonna let me go back to main menu from here? Wait, pause, hold on. I don't need to save like in Neo 2, do I? Oh, yeah, I guess we just save at the thing. It should autosave anyways, but... Games with autosaves have done me wrong in the past. I always make sure I can manually save if I have that option. Alright. Let's go back to the main menu so we can raid on out to some Neo music. Oh, I'm so excited to play more of this. Again, this first area that we're gonna be wrapping up, I'm very familiar with it because of the demo, but... Even replaying through something that I've already just recently done feels so good. This game is a ton of fun. It's honestly addicting. But let's get on out of here, chat. I'm gonna bring us to the end screen because our time with Neo is done. For now. Hang out with me, chat. I'm gonna see if we can find another keepy to raid off to. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my spiel here so I can end the YouTube side of thing as well. Chat, thank you all for stopping by. I'm very much. I can't talk tonight. Man, I gotta take like a speech class or I gotta do some like enunciation practices. Holy. Thank you all for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs, thank you for the follows, and thank you all for the numerous raids. I truly appreciate the support. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for YouTube. Twitch, you